Hello, beautiful darlings. It is a Friday. What a better way to spend that Friday than hanging out in the queue for Path of Exile Trials of the Ancestors. You know, we were chatting a little bit before, if you're watching this on YouTube, we were chatting a little bit on Twitch before I officially began this segment. And there's a couple things that I want to go through about this gaming experience. And I want to begin with the question, should I use a guide? Should I use a guide? I don't mean like, should Sean use a guide? I mean like the royal eye. Should I use a guide when I play Path of Exile? And here's the thing. I am a big believer that if you want to use guides and you want some additional thoughts or some help to get through what seems like an incredibly complicated game, Path of Exile, by all means do that. But my identity, my role, my wish for you is to show you how incredibly fun playing new expansions of Path of Exile can be when you go in with no plan and you just mess around and kind of ask questions and get answers as you go. No precursor, just hopping in queue, hitting login, and firing it up. In fact, I might even bail on my previous thought of trying to play one of the new specializations. While we're waiting, just want to give another warm thanks to Grinding Gear Games for giving us another sponsor to play on expansion launch day, Trials of the Ancestors. If any of you were watching alongside me as I was co-streaming the ExileCon keynote, they talked about a lot of Path of Exile 2. Mwah! It looks beautiful. And also shared some of the new mechanics in Trials of the Ancestors, which includes like, hey, there's some optional auto-battling action, you know, where you can like assemble a little squad and get various, believe it or not, passive and active boosts to that squad as it auto battles against the enemy, with you getting to be the active component in that battling area. It's so great. I want to come back to, while I'm talking about, Turtle Squad, thank you, MTR. I want to like just note, hey, Trials of the Ancestors has a new mechanic. Every 13 weeks there is a new expansion that has some new mechanics. And I think it is that sort of thing that from the outside looking in can create this sense of overwhelmingness. It feels like there is a new thing to learn every single time. It's like the alphabet gets a new letter every 13 weeks. And my God, that means, is all the spelling going to change? Is there just going to be more and more things? They're just going to have no meaning to me because I didn't study? And I think that what's really nice about all of my experiences with Path of Exile is, like, the longest that I have played a single character in a new expansion is probably 30 to 40 hours, which honestly is a lot. Or maybe it's like 25, 30 hours, something like that, which honestly is a lot. And anytime there was a mechanic that I thought, I'm not sure I'm that interested in this, I just didn't need to interact with it. It's totally great. It's all a bunch of different forms of opt-in fun. And I might describe it as something like, is there another game to compare to? No, I'm just not even going to do the comparison. If you want to focus on your build and doing your small thing, and then there's also some heists that you can do. There's also some treasure you can dig for, and blah, 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 blah. Yep, come here. Yeah, if you want to participate in lots and lots and lots of heists and do some progression via that, that's great. All the progression is sort of additive. It's not preventative. If, for instance, there was, I think StarCraft is maybe a good example. When Legacy of the Void and Heart of the Swarm came out, it added new units to each faction, which kind of meant you really did need to understand what all the new units were and how that changed all the new builds, because if that unit showed up and you didn't know how to deal with it, you would immediately lose. And I feel like that's what I'll call preventative complexity. Like, you are prevented from tapping into the game until you get it. So Grinning Duke says, wait, Sean, do they stack mechanics from previous expansions? Like, this game just got massive? I'm going to try to explain this without going into any specifics of some of the mechanics. because I'm working with the assumption that you have not played this game a lot. I'm going to say, kind of, yeah. But not in a way that, again, is preventative. Imagine that you had a main island that we'll call the mainland. And each new expansion, imagine, was like revealing a new island in the archipelago around the mainland. And you would go, all right, well, I've done the mainland in island A and B. And as it turns out, there is also C and D and E and F and G, and I haven't even gotten around to going there. Cool. The stuff that happens in one area is kind of in a lot of ways disconnected from the stuff that happens in this area. There's some exceptions to that. Like, for instance, let's say I went to Expansion X Island, and I was able to complete some sort of heist mechanic that gave me plus 10% elemental damage. Well, great. That 10% elemental damage will carry over to my future content that I experience. But it's just 10% elemental damage. Again, it's not that sharply interdependent quality that, a game like a StarCraft would have. Or maybe a better example is a TFT would have. So, I am excited to... What was the name of the new strength specialization? Sheriff, I've already fed you today, dude. You can chill out and stop meowing. Wait, there was the Chieftain. What was the other one? The Strength Summoner. Guardian, that's what it is. From Templar to Guardian. That's the one that I'm kind of interested in doing. And I might try to do my fastest runs yet. Because, like, Absolution was one of my favorite things ever. Sleeping Dominion, maybe. I really, really like summons, Kelk. Like, really, 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 really like summons. But when I was going to try to do something that was more Agi based in this expansion, but I was kind of just like, I see that they reworked a new Ascendancy tree, and there you go. The new Ascendancy tree for the Guardian has some implied summons, so there you go. But yeah. I really can't stress enough, if you are feeling a little overwhelmed by the game, just kind of start playing. And if you have like a Discord community or a place to kind of like hang out and chat with some people that aren't too aggressive about backseating, you can sort of play idly and occasionally have questions that you ask people and then just go back to kind of idly playing, watching some TV while you grind. It's really satisfying. Hey, what up, White Mage? Good to see you. So glad to have you here, alongside Thief. Well, I was going to finish that Final Fantasy 1 joke, but my cat didn't like that. Yeah, I think my cat has a little Strider Totem. All right, let's create. Okay, so I'm going to be playing the Ancestor League, but I'm wondering... I've never actually played Ruthless, like you can't see, but like I've never actually played Ruthless, and I was kind of interested in trying this out. Kind of interested in trying out Ruthless. Extreme item scarcity. I also have more, or you actually also don't have any movement abilities. Yeah, Ruthless Hardcore. I'm kind of flipping a coin on this. I think that what I might want to do is if I have more time to allocate to Path of Exile, I'll play on Ruthless, but I think I'm going to play without it today.
You swore sinew and soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar.
All right. So, something that rhymes with Strider, Strider Doom, Strider Boom.
And is that not the greatest folly of all? To lose faith when it's all you have left? You were once the chosen of God, a Templar.
A Templar,
Now the chosen
of a Ray class.
and exile.
Strider Coom. Actually, that's better. Strider Tomb. There it is. Strider Tomb, baby. Yeah, I think that Ruthless is really interesting to me because Ruthless is very slow-paced. Get up. Really slow-paced, and so there's a lot more, like, problem-solving. Dude, just give me my shit. Alright, how do I turn off chat? Oh, God. Every single time I forget. Oh, my God, and I forgot about my item filter. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I'll do that on another day. Or do I just slash D&D? Dude, it's so funny. In D&D was originally in StarCraft. Glacial hammer.
Gives no solace in this tortured land.
Woohoo! What is Lost Wheels is really for people who have experienced most of the content. If you're new to the base game, it's plenty difficult. Yeah, no, I actually have 3 friends who their first experience. Oops, I'm not right-clicking. Their first experience with Path of Exile. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Was playing Ruthless. And that's actually one of the reasons why I want to try it. Because I perceived it as being this very hardcore, difficult, challenging thing. Get out of here. And they just loved it. Because I think Ruthless is not about being hard so much as it is about being less... It's just a different style of game. There's a lot of unpredictability in it, as far as I understand. And that sounds so awesome. Because I think that's one of the reasons why I like roguelike games. Ooh, give me the plate vest. Yeah, I mean, it reminds me a little bit of Dark Souls with RNG, problem solving. Maybe more accurately, it's roguelikes it reminds me of. Pat Backmice had no idea you streamed. We used to watch over 10 years ago, play Magic on YouTube. We used to wait for new videos. Oh, dude, we're live all the time. We're live like 20 hours a week, baby. Is that right? So 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 3 is 15. Yeah, about 20 hours. This week's a little more. This new Path of Exile drop. My mana is spent. Oh, you are such a coward. Dude, what up, Hillock? Dude, look at me. I'm such a kiting gamer. Ramong is the first character to reach level 12. Dude, watching some of the races at, what? Watching some of the races at ExileCon was super slick. You know, it's kind of funny. When I was, playing last time, I was just doing, Flaming Totem. Alright, so
no need for my company just yet.
give me everything. Alright, let's see. Where do I actually want to go from here? So, where is Minion? Alright, so here's our minions deal more damage and increased physical damage. Are the minions that Guardians create, are those physical or elemental based? Minion offense mastery. Oh, yeah. And this is, by the way, what I mean by, like, you don't really need to know a build to just, like, hop into the game and to start playing. Man and life regeneration, I don't need that right now. Like, I can ask myself the question right now. This is 12% increased damage plus 10 max mana. Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, this is, I just saw the spiderweb progression and froze with a bite of food in front of my mouth. Jesus. Yeah, dude, look at the skill tree, man. Look at it. And so each of these sort of disc-looking things is one of the starting locations. Hold on, I'm getting attacked. I don't give a damn. All right, I'm just gonna apply points. Skill tree gives you anxiety. Like, it's really not bad. Let me actually see what we got here. It looks like we have a simple robe. Oh, I guess I can actually wear some plate mail stuff. Ooh. Unidentified flasks? Hell yeah. Constant medium mana flask. Oh, am I just not high enough level? Level. I am such a baby. Come on in. Yeah, again, if you view this as like, oh my god, I need to get everything super prepared, or otherwise I'm screwed. I'm not gonna be able to have any fun.
I know you.
But I mean, really. Oops.
Welcome.
Oops. Hillock reward. Now, what do I want here? Smite. Frostbolt, Roiling Magma, Lightning Tendrils. Dude, I think Glacial Hammer is really fun. Yeah, I'm seeing frame drops on loading. Yeah, that's because I'm just dropping frames while we're loading. Yeah, what do I actually want to do today? Molten Strike? I don't think I've actually used Smite, so I'm just going to use it. Where is Smite?
Farewell.
Alright, let us travel to Tidal Island. Morton Denmark says, can you break the character? What do you mean by that? Yeah, my stuff's choking a little bit. Don't know why, but it's fine.
They were prophecy.
They were prophecy. Wait, what did I... The world screen is you, that's right. Oh, yeah. Alright. Let's see here. It says, I'm curious, do you and Ghosty, like, actually know each other? Do you guys live near each other? Is it strictly a romance through the interwebs? I mean, we have met in real life. We do not live nearby each other. But I do adore that man. Oh, dude. That's some fun AoE. Dude, last time I was using Glacial Hammer for so long.
Khan's canoe struck this sand with the force of...
I mean, I don't want to hear any of this shit. Dude, I attack so slowly. See, with Ruthless, I think it would be so fun to be like, okay, what abilities am I just stuck with right now? Be gone. What am I doing fighting people here, anyway? Oh. Yep, nope, I know. Level it up.
My mana is spent.
My mana is spent. I need to hit level 3. So just enough to be able to wander through. Alright, where's this Tidal Island? Is there like a starter deck option for the skills? Yeah, I mean, you can find guides, for sure. I enjoy that moment of like, let me look at my options. What do we do? Like, dude, oh, I love that in Elden Ring so much. Just sitting there and walk up to them, please. Just looking at some weird set of stuff that I had. And like trying to figure out what Ashes of War I wanted to use. You know, that's a good question, Easy Being Green. I actually don't know about like the different types of... What would it be? Different types of like mod plugins, extension things? I'm like fully unaware with any of that stuff. First one to enter, covered up, hollow. Hitting the waypoint. What do you know? It's the path to the coast. Let's get some rewards, man. Alright. Oh, but yeah, I asked, and then I actually didn't look. What kind of minions and summons does the Guardian Ascendancy give you? I haven't looked into it. Need to equip some stuff. I know they're brand new. Oh man. Unidentified Driftwood Scepter. 10% increase elemental damage. Ah. Well, that's not going to work. That's not going to do it. Need to have this linked. Another thing that I can get that's linked. Mainly gives level 28 damaging auras. One has a damage aura, the others buff you. Hell yeah. Is it actually all about me? Alright, there it is. 10% increased physical damage. I mean, if I get Absolution, I'm absolutely equipping that shit. Absolution is the sweetest spell. Dude, I remember doing Absolution with Cascade, and it was, like, so fun. Oh, that's so awesome. Rain Deuces, what do you see as the draw of this game, Sean? Massive number of builds or something? Oops. Well, my favorite part about it is that I'm gonna die. Let me just dodge some stuff. I think the... Oh, shit. Froze me? Fuck, dude. Dude, I am, like, so weak. I'm pathetic, man. I gotta neg my character until I can actually get good.
My mana is spent.
Hold on, I'm microing. Medicine chest, power ring, shield, this, that. I am no beast of burden. Rusted hatchet, don't care about that. Yeah, driftwood maul I can pick up. Why am I carrying all this garbage anyways? I mean, this'll be... I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, I want to have really high armor in this game. This is literally better than that. Plus 3% chance to suppress spell damage. Oh boy. We're gonna be... Ooh, a rustic sash. How thrilling. Ooh, ooh. Hold on. I'm going to town. Yeah, the, I don't know why my game's just deciding to lag when this opens up, but I actually think it might be time for me to get a new computer. I think that's really the big thing. I just need a new PC. And building for myself is going to be amazing. Yeah, that's actually a thing I want to do. Yeah, Nessa, what up? Literally, clearly this. What do I need to be? Level 4? Get out of here. Spell Cascade support. Infused channeling support. Channel it. Okay. Ancestral call support. Ooh. This is one of my absolute favorite things. I love the ancestral call support so much. Chance to bleed, Ruthless. I genuinely think that this is one of the coolest things ever. I loved this gem. Alright, sell items. I'm going to sell this. Driftwood Mall. I mean... Nope. Sell. Accept.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Can I not do this here? Hold on. going wrong here? Oh, required level 4. Okay. This is something that still throws me off, is that, like, if you start playing faster, you are getting things that you can't use, as opposed to just killing every enemy on the screen, which I did in my first, like, 2 playthroughs. But yeah, so the question was, what is the draw and the appeal to me about this game? So, let me actually try to figure out how I want to articulate the answer to that. Okay, the first thing that is, I'm going to give it a list of, we're going to go with 4. Some of you think that lists of 3s is where it's at. Total garbage. We're at lists of 4s now, baby. Comatose sponsorship money. I unfortunately have way too many hours streaming this game when not sponsored. So I wish I could argue for my pro-bribery and pro-corruption stance here on the channel. But let me tell you, the fact that Grand Gear Games is like, Sean, we'd like to sponsor you to play a game that you might all just play anyways. I'm like, I will gladly accept that. That's like, Sean, I need to give you $100 to eat pizza. I'm like, is there a downside? Life is good. Here's 4 reasons why I'm drawn to Path of Exile. The first one is that just literally hitting buttons and blowing shit up is very satisfying. It's great. Like, just literally wandering around and striking things is fun. So I just equipped my Glacial Hammer with an elemental proliferation, so each time I swing, you'll see, like... Oh wait, God, I'm not level 4 yet. But when I hit level 4, when I swing, a sort of phantom PoW will also come out and swing. And when you get things like Chain Lightning and Absolution, there's so much shit exploding, it's just wonderful. It's just absolutely wonderful. So, like, I think that the visceral combat is very satisfying. Second thing that I think I can't overstate enough, some modern games have this style of progression that is so flat. You deal 12 damage. Kill all sorts of monsters. You've leveled up to 2. Congrats, you get to pick something. You now deal 13 damage. And by the end of the game, you can unlock the ultimate that is plus 20% damage. And I'm just like, oh, okay, so I'm not playing a game where I'm growing stronger. That doesn't feel very fun. In this game, you are growing strong in such a ridiculous amount of ways. I am getting more resources, like Town Portal Scrolls. I am gaining experience, which lets me equip better items and allows me to pick passive skills. Savage Crab of Ice. Actually, I'm going to smite him. These guys. I need to level up and get some better fucking gems. Oh, we got a hat. It's hat o'clock. Okay. Let's go back. I want that hat. So, like, the progression is so fucking out of control. You get an Ascendancy class, which allows you the ability to specialize. Maddox is seeing TP scrolls as character progression is a little optimistic. Well, I mean, it happens to be that I'm speaking to someone that is not playing the game and allows me a starting point. So, like, Scrolls of Wisdom and Portal Scrolls are these consumables, and you can collect an enormous stash of different consumable items that can help you improve your just equipable items. You have, like, maps, which is like an end game set of challenges that you are also progressing along. I'm going back to my body. I gotta avenge myself against these crabs. And I think there's a lot of games that the problem from a design question, the problem from a design point of view, in my eyes, is that if you have progression, you can wind up with this brutal situation where, oh crap, this player didn't progress in power enough, and so they don't get to actually have fun with this area of content until they actually hit it the right level. Oh no, they actually got too many levels. So now, like, it's not even fun in the slightest. Oh, those crabs are gone? Oh, that fucking sucks. Or are they down this way? I'm literally here to avenge myself against the crabs. I'm making it personal. There it is. Dude, these crabs are fucking terrifying. Yes, dude. Look at this. Look at that. Feels excellent. That's why we go back and avenge ourselves on the crab. Means 13% maximum life, means 50% physical damage to cold damage, means deal more cold damage. Dude, minis deal 33 to 64 additional cold damage. Like, how much damage is this shit currently doing? 25? Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Get in there. I'm the best. Love me. She breath. By the way, S-I-D-H-E is pronounced she. Not Sidhe, which is what I initially thought. Sidhe. Alright, sweet. Now I'm going to get this thing there. Medium life flask. Yeah, look, I'm progressing in terms of my flasks. I am progressing in terms of getting better items. I'm progressing in terms of unlocking more things. That's the second thing that I really like. That's the second thing I really like. Okay, so just viscerally fun combat, shitloads of progression. The third thing that I really like about Path of Exile, the draw to it, is that there's an incredible amount of expression and variety. And I almost feel like what makes this more to explain and express what I feel about this, I feel like comparing it to other existing kinds of games. What is this? Oh, Grace Period, great. If I compare this to existing types of games, like AAA RPGs in particular, it's just like, okay, you can equip a sword or you can equip an axe, and they are literally just the same. And in terms of the different spells you can get frost or fire. They effectively do just some damage, and there's nothing that notable about it. And the most amount of damage you'll get is, plus 30%. It's like there's not enough progression, there's not enough variety. There's not enough fun shit. I mean, the fact that you can, like, By the way, I think this is so sweet when you'll see my little phantom guy showing up. Trying to see if I can make him show up. Ancestral call support. Supports melee strike skills, causing them to also strike extra targets. Extra target must be minimum distance from the user. Alright, so now we got two. See them showing up? It's fucking sick. Yeah, a lot of those sort of AAA RPGs that I've played before just honestly feel a lot flat and the same, with very slight bits of progression. I got distracted like twice during that, and I sort of lost track of how I started and what I've said. So I'm gonna try again after I clear the mob. Holy shit, dude! I really need a ranged ability, dude. I'm gonna fucking die again. This is so funny. Resurrect at the checkpoint. Good. You know what? I'm glad I'm dead. I'm gonna make this point. The progression in this game is insane on a scale that is so full of possibilities. I feel like I can try a wild build where I have a totem that's casting this particular spell that's triggering and proccing that other spell. I can do weird combinations of passive things. And this does create a lot of terrible builds. This does create a bunch of just shit options that you can do. But that's fun. It's fun to feel like there is an endless amount of stuff that you could explore if you just kept trying and fiddling again. There's like a lot of pieces. But I think that the fourth and maybe strongest reason why I just keep coming back to the game is that, like, if a dev is giving to a game, fine, I won't just wander straight in. there's something that I find very psychologically pleasing about how frequently they're updating this game. And there's something that I feel like is very respectful about the structure of new expansion every 13 months. Excuse me, every 13 weeks. Now I'll kill you fuckers. Like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the idea of offboarding, which is like what makes me want to play, but what also makes me feel like it's okay to stop. This is one of the reasons why I play multiplayer games, is that it's clear that, hey, I'm going to play some number of Dota games tonight. Maybe I'll play 2 and be like, all right, I'm done, and move on, do the next thing. But at the end of each game, that's an opportunity for me to go, hey, do I want to stop now? There's a number of sort of like, oh, sweet. Give me those chromatics. A number of games that I've played before that, like, I just feel like want me to just kind of play forever, and they're also not adding new content. How many do I have right now? Oh, 2. So I don't know, it's just this, it's very fun to just go around and hitting things. The possibilities feel like damn near infinite.
The path becomes clearer. Each bloody
The devs are always adding in new stuff, some of which hits, some of which does not hit. But it just makes it just feels nice to keep on hopping in and playing. If that makes sense. It's fun also just to work towards something and get, like, rewarded for it. And if you're feeling like, ooh, I'm not entirely sure what I want to build, I want to do, or, like, what the right way to play is, oh, gosh. The game is, like, entirely free to play, and there's, like, no pay to win. You can pay for, like, more organizational options. Submerged passion. A submerged. Darkly. What up, Vestal?
So,
Now that you've
Alright. Vigilant Strike. Attack enemies with powerful melee strike, which grants fortification, reducing damage you take from hits, cooldown. But best by spending endurance charge. Okay. Summons an ancestor totem which attacks enemies with melee strikes while you're near it. Being near it grants you more attack speed. Dude, Holy Flame Totem is actually so fucking good, though. Summons a totem which uses this skill. Yeah, Grinny Duke says something really important that I think gets skipped over. Some things hit, some things don't. Feels like they're willing to try and experiment so much more, which I love. Yeah. Straight up. Like, I actually am fine. Like, I have the same sort of reaction with Magic the Gathering. Like, Magic tries all sorts of stuff. Some of which is it's just bad. Great. They're gonna keep coming out with stuff every few months, and it's, you know, they hit enough that I'm like, alright, fuck yeah. This gets sold, this gets sold. What are you thinking? I did Holy Flame Totem last time. How does Ancestral Projection actually work? It says summons a totem which uses this skill. 10% more attack speed while totem is active. You know, I just haven't gotten this ability before, so I'm just gonna... Quest complete. Frost Blink or Steel Skin? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself my steel
Got a
skin.
job for you. Farewell.
Got a job for you. What is it? Smite? I'm not using this shit. Steel skin. So how...
This is neither the time nor the place.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm just going to be getting Absolution. Sell items. Oh, these are all small. All right. All right. Accept.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, I still have a small life flask? Alright, so...
Hello.
She's not going to give Absolution for quite some time, so... I don't know why I'm going to the coast. Get me back in there. So I have a few questions that I'm going to be seeking answers to. Step back out. Load and consume all my frames. Investments tab. Yeah, you like that? Oh, that was pretty fucking funny myself, some loot face. Hey, Polite Hostility, thanks for the 4 years of support. Keep in mind, we don't just have Twitch subs. We also have YouTube memberships, if you're interested in that. Ancestral Protector. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, guy.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, look, we're just the hammer buddies. We're the hammer bros. Ah, shit. Silver coin. Oh my goodness, yes. I'm ready for some auto battling. Crap mitts. That's better than my shit. New fancy PoE is not out till next year. Oh, it's the Brood Princess. Quick, summon the totem. Oh, dude. Getting frozen, you hate to see it. First league start you're missing in ages, and it's all Baldur's Gate 3's fault. Yeah, I mean... And again, this is kind of what I mean about, like, onboarding and offboarding points. Because, like, imagine for a moment... that, okay, so I saw, for instance, Blasphemous 2 just came out. And I love Metroidvania games. I was interested in checking it out. Oh, I also need to get another movement ability here, huh? Are any of these any good? Yeah, like, Blasphemous 2 is a game that I've been interested in playing. Where is this? They're really... Yeah, I'm gonna actually go back and complete that shit. Yeah, like Blasphemous 2 is a game that I've been interested in checking out because I really like Metroidvania games. And so, if for some reason I can't play that game at the moment it comes out because there's other releases, it's hard for me to mentally figure out where I want to slot that in. Because right now, in terms of just single-player games, there's Baldur's Gate 3, Starfield's coming up, Armored Core 6 is coming up. There's just a lot of stuff. And those kinds of games, I always kind of have this slight stress around where I'm like, when am I going to do that? But, like, let's say... Trials of the Ancestors, this league that I'm playing right now, you're just like, dude, you know what? I got other stuff going on right now. Maybe it's because there's another game. Maybe it's because there's just work, you know, or life, all sorts of normal shit. you can just join back in the next expansion. Why are there no dice rolls? It's a mod. Frozen Lemons, it's crazy to me this game is still free. Dude, I really think that if you just make, like, a good game with some reasonable microtransactions, it's way easier to justify, for me... Oh, huh. It is triple link. It's way easier for me to justify spending money on something that I'm just fucking playing a lot. Because I think there's kind of this... I actually think that one of the biggest errors you can make with microtransactions is you could be like, oh, dude, well, we need each microtransaction to have some sort of super concrete value associated with it. Are we delivering the right amount of value? Summons, more damage, fly. But I kind of feel like if there is a game, like, I'll take Dota. If I have played, like, 10,000 hours in Dota, and then there is some, you know, cool cosmetic that's $30. I mean, so what? I mean, I might spend it, but then I'm going to be playing another 10,000 hours. And I feel like this is the thing that is kind of, like, lost on some free-to-play developers, it feels like, where they'll make a game, and then they'll chop their game up and charge you to re-experience the pieces. Which can work for some games, but a lot of times it doesn't make sense for those games. Like, at all. This is actually nice. I can hit the one that's far away, and my minions can wail on them. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Way better than my current stuff, and matches. Identify. Identify. Alright, we get some elemental resistances. That's some good stuff. All my stuff is made out of wood. Very cool. Requires level 7? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Requires level 7. Alright. Alright, re-equip everything. I don't even know why I'm trying to min-max without using rares. But anyways. Yeah, I mean, like, if there are things that I like, it is way easier for me to just instantly justify spending $100 on it. As opposed to, well, I think I'm not having fun. Did I? I did. Oh, shit. Tring. Cold, chill, freeze resistant. Well, that's bad. Hey, look, we get a rare vest. Perfect. Please, just fucking hit him. Medium life last. Scale vest. Nice. So yeah, I mean, like, if StarCraft 1, that I played a million hours of, if it just had ways to do some fun, stupid shit, dude, I'm like out of identification scrolls. Retribution. Minion defense mastery. Minion offense mastery. What is this? Have an additional brand. Where is... I'm gonna look up summon. Oh yeah, Ancestral Bond. Oh yeah, there's the Totem Mastery and shit. Alright. I'm not interested in totems. I'm interested in minions. What is this? Holy Dominion? Oh, because it's Dominion. I see. I fucking see. Yeah, still I'm going to go hit up these major nodes. Minion Offense Mastery. What does this go through? Armor and Energy Shield Mastery? Yeah, you know, I've never actually done a lot of armor type stuff. Redemption. Alright, still gotta clear this place out. Nathan DeGrace says, I'll say it, the skill tree for this game is stupid. Bury me, PoE fans. I want to engage in an earnest discussion with you about this topic. I really do.
I must have time to gather.
Small manaf. I'm ready. Because, like... Because I was having this conversation with... Honestly, it was probably on stream. I was having this conversation with someone about upgrades in RTS games. Because, like... The position that I formerly held was, dude, the best kind of upgrades is something that is like an active ability. Let's go, Tarkly. Give me that, give me that. Like, okay, so let's divide upgrades in RTS games loosely into two categories. I will call them inflection upgrades and stat upgrades. So an example of an inflection upgrade would be, here is a basic ranged unit, and you can research the blink upgrade, which gives it the ability to do a short-range teleport. So this blink upgrade, I would call an inflection upgrade, because it kind of foundationally changed how you can actually interact with this unit. I really need to go back to town and get Frost Blink or Flame Dash or something. Point. And so, like, examples of inflection upgrades in games would be things like Zealots getting speed. It's technically a stat upgrade, but it's such a transformational stat upgrade that it feels like it's a new unit. Unlocking Consume for Defilers, unlocking abilities, giving something a really cool and interactive passive. But then there's something like, oh, +1 damage and +1 armor to all your dudes. In my eyes, I was like, these upgrades suck.
Just the one.
2 passive respec points. Cool.
I've traveled. Farewell.
Fare thee well.
What little help I can offer is yours.
So,
Take care. Yes?
sell items. So when I was looking at this, I was just like, oh, dude, this sucks. This is just, like, bad to get, like, +1 armor, +1 attack, because, like, it is not as interesting to get all my Marines to just deal 1 more damage. It's way more interesting to give my Marines stim, right? Isn't that more interesting? And as time has gone on, I have completely flipped, in my opinion, of this. Largely due to the game Age of Empires 2. As many of you know, I've been playing more frequently in the last 3-4 years. Where in Age of Empires 2, there's basically no inflection upgrades. And there are still inflection moments, like I don't have catapults, now I do have catapults. I couldn't make monks, now I can make monks. Those feel like these transformational moments when you go up in age. But if you have, say, 12 crossbowmen, 12 archers, and you upgrade them to crossbowmen, suddenly I get re-excited about all the stuff that I have here. I'm just like, it's so much more powerful, yeah! And I find that in this passive skill tree, an argument, because I actually haven't looked at what you've said since I asked the question, Nathan, but I feel like you can make the argument, like, dude, yo, like this, minions attack, overwhelm 20% physical damage reduction. Or like minions have 30% increased area of effect. That seems like a good example of just a big stat increase, you know. Or like, I mean, it's just 10% increased damage. I mean, it's like not that much, right? I think that I increasingly understand why and get excited about stat upgrades that are assembled like this, because I am specifically working towards this, which does a bunch of shit. More attack and cast speed. Minions dealing more. Both my stats are increased. Yeah, this is like a big, impactful change. And all these little tiny baby changes just add a little bit of texture and progression. And like, I used to really undervalue this, like maybe 6-7 years ago. I was just like, dude, just have something be level 1, and it can be upgraded to level 2 and level 3, and that's it, right? But there's something about saying, no, what if there's 99 levels, right? And there's just, it's just like more moments of joy and more moments to get re-excited about my same stuff. I want to see what Nathan's degree has to say here. I don't know if there's anything specific you wanted to say. It says, a PvE game with minimal team elements, marginal increases in power insignificant. On level up, I want a meaningful and immediately impactful choice. I don't want to get the first 5 plus 2 bonk power. Okay, no, I have heard this argument because I used to make this argument. My argument is, you don't need these intermediate nodes, just give me the big nodes. Just give me that. That's all I want. Right? Like, instead of having it be, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps here, just make it be longer from here to here. And I think that there's a statement of, okay, let's imagine there are, I'm going to make up a number, 10 big choices that I get to make. I get to get 10 of these. Is it better to have a game with 10 of these and nothing else? Or 10 of these and 50 mini choices? And I think that that is the better way of framing it. Because the way that I used to mentally frame it is I used to say, well, I don't want a boring choice. I want an interesting choice. Why are you making me do a bunch of boring choices and then an interesting one? Why don't we make all of them interesting? And I think the answer is, if you made all of them as impactful as Retribution, they would honestly start to wash themselves out over time. So the only way to do it is to space those out enough to where... Because, I mean, if I'm getting a big stat upgrade every 2 minutes, or every 15 minutes in, you know, an ARPG or something like that...
Hello.
Where's Frostblink? And I want this on Q. And you get deleted. Yeah, I think that if you don't spread out the big impactful things, you don't have an opportunity to experience the impactful thing. I'm repeating myself at this point. I don't know. That's kind of what I think now. That's kind of what I think now. So I think that, like, if you slowed the game down to where there's maybe only 12 big inflection points, or I should say 12 decision points, you need to make all of them very impactful. Nathan Degree says, or, and this might be present in the skill tree, I don't know, but if you're going to have a tree this large, I'd rather more specialization than just an inevitable power tree. For example, fighting against or grouping up with, say, someone who's penetration specialist 10 versus bludgeoning specialist. Big bonk versus armor pierce. I think I would need some more information. Oh, yeah, because, like, in MMOs, I know that a lot of it is, like, how I'm going to assemble the composition of my squad. Still hungry for Absolution. Actually, what am I doing down here? I should be running. Can't get stuck anymore. Yeah, I'm just really interested in the idea of like, dude, what just makes progression fun? What makes it really fun? Because I was a total stat hater for a while. Oh, hey, there it is. There's the bridge. Look at me. I'm sure all the Path of Exile players are really proud that I have my Frost Blink and I'm ignoring everything. Oh, this is a bit of a pickle. Look at him go. This is the ledge. Does the ledge have a... Back this way. So let's see. Nathan's Degree says, General Ignorance here. For predominantly hit stuff archetype, does this skill tree system just have generic power increases? Does it have weapon specialization? Yeah, there's a lot of specialization in terms of like the type of damage that I'm doing, how that synergizes with other types of damage. It's a little less like I am an axe specialist or a fire specialist. There's me an axe or a dagger specialist, and more like I am a fire specialist, and there are things that help those abilities work well with other abilities. I think that a better way to frame it is that in this game, it is about your skills primarily and your equipment secondarily. Kill the Dweller of the Deep. Fuck yeah. Let me do this. Look how tiny this tribal club is. It's the tiniest thing I've ever seen. Blink. Alright, don't see no Depth Dweller here. Can I, like, blink over that? No. Not in time. Alright, so, do I want to go up here? This is probably where I'm going to wind up. Probably there in lightning again, huh? Oh, dude, I'm absolutely going for area of effect. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Where is area of effect? Is there area of effect mastery or some shit? Reservation mastery? Oh, dude. All right. Yeah, I'm going to get lightning mastery and area of effect mastery. And dude, this is what I mean by, like, I love winging it in these builds, because, like, you know, I am just going to get some Absolution. I'm going to work towards my Guardian Ascendancy. That's pretty good, actually. Because I suddenly go, oh, maybe I want to get this shit. Here, I'm going to summon this. I'm going to beat this guy down. Give me the portal scroll. Okay, so in my inventory... Why do I have all this garbage? This is my Astral Protector. This will be good for when I get Absolution. I can hook it up with other things. Yeah, I got no specific build. Lancaster. Alright, where's the Dweller?
I must have time to gather my will.
Ruthless says, yeah, when we usually plan to build to be functional 85, but when I played every league, I would get to 95 eventually. I didn't realize you played this game, Pinful Door. It's fucking awesome. Wait, is that a tricolor? Give me that. Dude, this Dweller's hiding from me today. Dude, we are kidding me. Cooldown on this? 3 seconds? Fuck yeah. Andrews is also Day 9. Something you were saying earlier, how does your opinion on upgrades get influenced based on the game having the same units the whole game versus games that has full technology progression and unlocks new exponentially more powerful units? I would need a more specific question in there. I mean, I can take a first stab at, like, Sean, what do you think? Oh my god, is he down that way? That's Turkey. You know, what do I think about... Well, okay, so let's ignore anything too analytic for a moment. Dude, it's just fun to play games and have those moments where you go, oh, dude, I got more powerful. Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Right, like... And, like, again, let's not overthink it. Oh, hey, it's the Dweller of the Deep. I'll tell you after I beat down the Dweller of the Deep. Me and my friends. Me and my son over here just beating shit down. Really? A bunch of garbage is what I got? Alright. This game fucking sucks. This game's terrible. I beat a monster and I just get that. It sucks. Yet, like, let's not over-intellectualize. We are trying to, if we're making a game, we're trying to make a bunch of shit that's, like, fun. We're trying to make a bunch of stuff that causes frames to drop when we load into town. And so, moments of, ooh, I'm more powerful, ooh. What we're really trying to achieve is that feeling a lot. We're trying to achieve that, like, yeah. Again, just in the context of progression. Because obviously, if you have, like, a really cool micro moment in an RTS that's, like, not... It doesn't really have anything to do with number go up. Oh, look, telemarketers are calling me. Woo! Great. And I think that one way to create this kind of... as a designer, give yourself more options to create that, oh, fuck, I got more strong, yeah, is if you create different axes, you can create spikes on each of those different axes that allows you to kind of diffuse the power along those axes. So let me give like a really simple example. Let's say your character had one number, level. And anytime you leveled up, you got more damage. You also got more health. And those are the only two things, damage and health. So the only real way to make you feel more powerful is to give you another level. And then give you another level and give you another level. Oh, hey, there's a moment where you can get an upgrade to give yourself more power or more life. That's it. There's only those two options. But let's say we start splitting these into separate axes. So instead of damage, you had fire, lightning, and ice damage. And that's the only thing that we did. Well, previously, we might have had to say, okay, well, plus 10% damage. That's actually a lot of damage. Let's actually back that down to plus 5% damage. It doesn't feel very impactful, but statistically, it is. It is really, really, really crazy impactful. So let's actually change it to plus 30% lightning damage, or plus 30% fire damage, or plus 30% cold damage. Because we pick one thing and we get extreme, or because we're picking one thing, one sort of sub-damage axis, we can be more extreme along that particular axis. And so, again, I was just framing a game where there was damage, health. In a game like an RTS where you have damage and speed and range and different damage types and different armor types, this has already sort of created a nice little collection of stuff to work with. And frankly, players are not trying to improve their units. In an RTS, you're a commander of all the stuff. You're commander of all the things. So you have the ability to say things like, you couldn't build the monk, now you can build the monk. That is one of those, ooh, yeah, I'm more powerful. Also, I gotta get out of this town. The lag in this town is insane. I'll come get your reward later. I'll finish this point when I go to a place that's...
Yes?
So items. I don't even think I want to pay attention to any of this shit. Is there a medium life flask? Alright. These are medium mana flasks. Alright, I guess I'll keep this one. Accept.
Take care.
Greetings.
This book of skill.
Stay sharp out there.
Oh, and let me just organize my life. Oopsie daisies.
What little help I... Take care.
Just gonna move this around. Okay. And back to here. Okay, now I can finish this point. But I think that when you give different axes, you can create some different texture of spikiness. And because it's textured, again, you can say, like, dude, I was getting plus 30% lightning damage, then I got to plus 80% lightning damage, but then I was against these guys that had, like, lightning immunity, and I dealt such little fire damage, but then I found something that gave me plus 50% fire damage, then that, you know, and these different axes get you more forms of excitement. And so, to your comment about, like, you know, hey, what do I feel about ability upgrade in an RTS versus more stats in an RTS versus getting a more powerful unit in an RTS, I think it is important that each of these matters, because if each of them does matter, then the designer has this huge range of opportunities to spread spikes of eagerness and excitement. If, for instance, in your game, let's imagine that we have an RTS that has 5 tiers. If I have tier 2 units just crush tier 1 units, there is no amount of upgrades that you can get to make tier 1 units ever be able to beat tier units in a reasonable value fashion. Doesn't immediately your stat upgrades and your inflection upgrades do not matter for tier 1. And similarly for tier 3 compared to tier 2. It's very easy to kind of like delete that stuff. And again, I think the important thing is the spread of fun and the frequency of those big fun power moments. Ooh, I grew in power. And I think that it is, I almost said it was easy, when maybe more accurately, what I did was, what I used to do was be like, well, dude, We have boring upgrades, like stat upgrades. Then we have fun moments and fun upgrades, like unlocking a new unit or upgrading an existing unit to give it an ability. Why don't we just have fun upgrades? Huh? And like, again, playing Age of Empires 2, that literally does not have active upgrades on units. Units just don't have activated abilities. Dude, oh my god, I got a new suit. Did some self-care, and I literally felt like such a superior large mana flask all day. Yeah. Dude, I'm just gonna run through this. I don't care. Oh my god, it's everyone's favorite Maynard. Maynard, how are you? Oh man, are you gonna be in LA anytime soon? Are you gonna be at BlizzCon by any chance, man? Oh, dude. Waypoint. Calm said, I am calm. I don't even know if I made a lot of sense, but I'm just so tickled by, like, how amazing it felt in this game of Age of Empires that I was playing earlier, where, like, I had a bunch of knights running around in Castle Age, and then I got, you know, going from 0 to 2 knights felt great. Started harassing right away. Oh, dude. Oh, it's Kuduku. Oh, shit. I'm dying. Dude, I got ghosts jumping at me. Beat him up. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to stand close enough to my son. Let me summon my son again. Blacksmith's whetstone. Alright, none of these are rares. Don't even care. Dude, what would I do have the 2 power rings. Yeah, dude, I going from 0 to 2 knights, that felt so good, dude. Then going from like 2 to 10, that also felt good. But then by the time I was at like 20 knights, going to 22 and 24 and 26, like whatever. Get to Imperial Age, but dude, going from like 30 knights to 30 cavaliers. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Also, let me just get some water. I'll be back in 15 seconds. Ugh. And yeah, that feeling of like, oh look, it's me. I'm a freezing shrine now. Oh, I forgot where I was going here. So no, I just thought that was interesting. It just made me think about your comment about the skill tree. Where's your friggin' cats? Well, dude, Ellencaster, Devil Zero, my cats saw that you were watching and they were like, Sean, if you don't mind, I might peace out to the heating pad. And I was like, no, I understand. I mean, it can be a lot, you know. I'm lying, by the way. My cat's English isn't that good. Oh. We're both babies doing well. I do think that our little gray cat might have fleas.
Must have time to gather my will.
You know what? I just know a lot about Calm. Oh, look. There is no honor without sacrifice, and there are no bone wheels without bones. Dude, I used to have my speed flask on 3 and 4, so I just keep tapping 4 when... Okay. Very well. Keep tapping 4 and just, like, porking down some mana. The lower prison.
In this cage, evil claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Yeah, I think that one of the more interesting experiences for me playing games is the number of times that I've been like, I definitely think this. And then I'm like, nope, no longer think that. I was completely and utterly wrong. And there is a little bit of, I don't know if this is what you were feeling, Nathan, to the degree, but like I think there's a little bit of like looking at just the size of the skill tree and be like, what are we doing? This is so irresponsible. Oh my god. Ooh, Apache Man 10 is completely new to this game. Why are you not killing the mobs you run through for the most part? Yeah, sure. So, if you are playing through this game normally and just killing all the mobs and getting experience and leveling up and that sort of thing, you'll generally stay ahead of the mobs in power, you'll feel yourself growing in power, you'll have a grand old time. But this game has so much content in the late game, and so much cool stuff that happens later, and so much opportunities to get more powerful stuff later on. If you've played this some and you know vaguely what you're doing, and I would say I vaguely know what I'm doing, then, I mean, I could fight these guys. You'll notice that I actually nearly almost died. You know, there's certainly money to be gained and XP to be gained from killing them, but at this point, I prefer to just wander all the way through at a little bit of a faster clip so I can get to the content that allows me to get more powerful stuff and be in more powerful enemy mob situations where I can then just get that experience anyways. Because there's like a sort of notion of what is my experience gained per act compared to my experience gained per minute as a player. If I'm going through the acts fast as hell like this, occasionally getting stuck, I'm actually not getting many levels per act, but I'm actually getting a lot of levels per minute. If the fact that I mathematized it made sense. This is also like my 5th time going through this part, so. And I might also more accurately describe that this game is... I don't know, I've not played a lot of games like this. Like, the way that you are supposed to play Path of Exile, as far as I'm concerned, is every time they release a new expansion, you make a brand new character, and then you play that for about 6 to 12 weeks. And then you have some ideas for the next time, and you make a new character. And there you go. Which is very different from how you might actually play, you know, any other game where you actually try to sit and enjoy it. Listen to the story and listen to the characters talking. I don't know why I went all the way around, but I did. Sinvicta, what a treat to see you. Sinvicta says, hey, Sean, you get +1 coolness if you find my weapon in the game. It's confirmed. What's your weapon?
The Karui barbarians advance upon us. Lina is dead. His legion slaughtered, along with every eternal man, woman, and child from Lina.
Cage, brute, travel to Lionized Watch, or travel forward to Prisoner's Gate.
Should we arise, we shall retreat through Prisoner's Gate, raising my barricade behind us. Yet our salvation is at hand. Foul times.
It's two-handed axe. What's the name of it?
Through my arts, our
Sinvicta's Vindicator. This is Sinvicta's Metal. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, look. Let me embrace you. Holy fuck. Jesus. Here's an argument for why maybe I should just level a little bit more for it. Get him, minion. Dude, I still don't have, like, the spell that I want. I think Absolution is Act 2, is that right? Or is it Act 3? Dude, I'm tempted to just be a coward here. Yeah, end of Act 1. Yeah, I remember it was like end of Act 1, start of Act 2, something thereabouts.
My loyal Declan. Give Our Lady Piety
Oh, please shut up. Are there some more monsters? Alright, I'm just gonna literally have my minion. Get him, buddy. Get him. See, I'm actually out of health potions. And, yeah, I have very slow regeneration. Dude, Brutus. Dude, bro. Dude, look at my energy shield of 4. I was wondering why I was building up in such a chunky way. I was like, man, is that like a server lag thing? Like, I don't understand. I fucking have 4 energy shield, man. I'm so tough. Get me out of here.
My mana is spent.
Alright, I'm literally gonna wander in circles while I regain mana. This is so embarrassing. I'm fucking ashamed right now, dude. Get him, beat him up, swing at him, fuck him up, get him. Get him, fuck him up. Oh, I actually do have more mana potions. Let's re-enable this shit. Dude, this is the hardest Brutus fight I've ever had. No, it's okay because oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god. Let me embrace you. Oh, I really have to go all the way back here again. This is some malarkey, man. Well, what can you do? Cutting corners early. Can't believe it didn't pay off for me late. Can't believe it. This is the game. If you don't like pain, you're not gonna like Path of Exile. Also, I'd like to remind you, this is why I don't play on hardcore. Let me embrace you. Detemagandi, if I want your backseating advice, I will specifically call out for it. But broadly speaking, I would again appreciate if you would just kind of ease up on the backseating a little bit. It's totally fine to die in this game. It's like not a big deal.
I must have time to gather my will.
Going to the start, by the way. Are we serious? Did I? Am I going back to the start? This is. I'm going back to the start, man. Holy shit. I'm like autopiloting. Not a cartographer. Look, I see an orange thing, and I just go to the orange thing. That's how it's done. Started me at one orange thing, and I just ran to the orange thing. Nevians have done that more times than I want to admit. Dude, I do that all the time. Literally, I just open up the game, and I'm like, all right, here we go, and I just fucking start. I'm like, because, I mean, at this phase in the game, I'm literally looking at this wireframe map. I am barely aware of the enemies on the screen. You know, let me kill some enemies, refill this. Oh, shit. We got Sawbones, man. I'll kill Sawbones. I'll level up my whatever this is. Let me embrace you. Come here, Sawbones. Ah. I really want a different ability than this glacial hammer, even though I think it is so cool.
My mana is spent.
My mana. Frost bomb? Fuck yeah. Bronze scepter. Not gonna get that. What's? Creates a crystal that pulses with cold for duration. Alright, I mean, why not? Whoa, not the button I want to be hitting. That's pretty fun. Feels good to have a range ability. Alright. I see it literally loaded me right outside of his base. Alright. Evil Den, I want to build a guardian, and I want to summon some of my minions. I want to do an Absolution guardian. That sounds so fun. Look at this. I can hit E over here. Ah! Oh, we're getting him. We're getting him. We're getting him. Nearly died. That's fine. This is the game. See? It was so easy. It was so easy, man. A tricorn? Holy shit, I have a goofy little hat, man. Fuck yeah. Alright, where is area of effect? I'm going to look up increased area of effect. This is brand mastery. This is minion offense mastery. Reservation. It's just mace masteries, huh? Got some good internal nodes here. Increased AoE has diminishing returns. I know, that's why we need to get every single node. Area damage. And I can just like go to int. Some of these big ones. Sanctity. The sanctity of this place has been fouled. Where actually do I want to go? Where is Lightning Mastery? Because I believe Absolution is a... There's that Lightning Mastery. Link Mastery. Elemental Ailments. Yo, what are some of these super sick, super slick ones? Your hexes have infinite duration. Oh yeah, here's Chaos Inoculation. Yeah, this isn't even the only skill tree in the game. It's so good. I'm just gonna get this one for now. Exit from the prison. Prisoner's Gate. Yeah, there are many skill trees in this game. That's why it's you know, Letter of Insurrection.
Dear Shabram.
Dear Shabram.
You have certainly had your work cut out for you.
Certainly, yes, indeed. Yes. What point? Back to Lion Eye's watch. Gimme Absolution or gimme death. Alright, we're currently in the city of frame rate
For
drops.
some.
Alright, so life tap support. Support skills cost life instead of mana. Interesting. Melee splash support. You know, I actually think I'm going to get added lightning support. My glacial hammer's over here. Yes, I'm actually going to get added lightning support.
Be well.
I'm going to sell some stuff here. Ba-da-da. Not that. Medium mana. Large life. Alright, moving that there.
Bye.
I used to meticulously keep all this shit. I'll hang on to the silver coin since it's the mechanic of the day.
Hello.
I used to keep every single thing that I got that I could like combine and match 3 up. Alright, so let's see here. So I want Glacial Hammer out and over here. I want Ancestral Call here. I want Elemental Proliferation here. And you go here, and this goes here. So that way we have Ancestral Protector. Elemental Proliferation. Yeah, I'm actually going to put Elemental Proliferation on my Frost Blink. Frost Bomb I'm just going to hang out with, because why not? But hey, added lightning damage on the mace. Boom! Oh, I accidentally sold my shit. So let's see. I have She Breath, which is great. But I have this Iron Hat, Power Ring, Rustic Stash. So basically, I'm looking for better, frankly, everything. My Hate Coat. Sean, come on, we need to leave for dinner. Hold on, let me grab my Hate Coat. Oh my god. I don't think I have anything in here. Hey, Tarkley. Give me a good reward. Clarity, Flame Dash, Vitality, Leap Slam. I mean, Clarity is a skill that I've gotten, like, every single time. I love Clarity. Flame Dash. Vitality, and there's Life Regeneration. Let's see. Reservation is 28 mana. Reservation is 34 mana. I kind of want, like, every single thing here. What's the cooldown on this? So I'm going to get Vitality.
Stay sharp out there.
Stay sharp out
Hello.
there. Vitality, we're going to get Clarity. And we're going to get Flame Dash. I'm going to sell Frost Blink. Sell Frost Blink. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Take care. Alright, so Vitality is already in. This is Elemental Proliferation support. Clarity can just go in a solo spot, and this will be like that.
This is neither the time nor the place.
So let's see here. So let's go to Control R is my Clarity. Control T is my Vitality. This is going to be Flame Dash. This is going to be removed because I hate hitting the middle click button.
This is neither the time nor the
This
place.
is neither the time nor the place. The Demo Gaming says, so is information about vendors also one-on-one backseat gaming shot? Yeah, like, so here's the general gist of how we think about backseating here on the channel. which is, broadly speaking, even if I am saying, how does this work? I wonder how this functions. Wait, what does this do? That is me sharing what is happening in my head. Often, if I really want some backseating questions, I will explicitly say, hey, please backseat me. I really want an answer to this. Now, in Path of Exile, I think it's fine, because we're a little looser with Path of Exile. If I'm speaking out loud a question like, how does this thing work? It's okay to just answer that, right? If I state the question, stating an answer is great. If I state the question, stating the answer is great. As long as you understand that sometimes I'm going, how does that work? Oh, that's weird. And then I move on. And I might not look over at chat because I'm just kind of, I don't care. How does this work? I couldn't figure it out. Oh, well, la 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 la. I've seen some people in that situation be like, Sean, at Day9 TV, at Day9 TV. Oh my God, someone tell Sean, come on, everyone in chat, tell him I have the answer. You know, oh shit, I'm about to fucking die. Yeah, in those kinds of situations, I just don't care that much. Oops, control RT. So, again, broadly speaking, question asked. Oh, it's murder render. Question asked, answer given. Generally all right. Question asked, answer given, and Sean missed. Totally all right. The thing that I don't want... Fucking please die, you fuck. Jesus, does this guy have elemental resistance? Goat's horn. A thing that I really don't want. I'll probably sell this anyways. I need way too many strength nodes. Oh shit, that seems fucking really good. Added lightning damage support. Alright. I'm going to put this in here to keep added lightning damage support continuing to level up. But this is like increase attack speed, more maximum mana, increased mana generation rate, and fire resistance. I mean, it actually seems pretty good, even though I'm not using any of these slots. Although I can do elemental proliferation and put added lightning damage in there, and that actually works. Okay, alright. Oh, fuck. Hold on, oh, shit. I fucked up. Fucked something up really bad. What did I do wrong? Oh, of course, this needs to be... Oh, God. It's using my weapon, dude. Alright, there we go. I figured it out. Flame dash is attached to elemental proliferation, and added lightning damages. There, yeah. Yeah, it's Glacial Hammer. It is applying to a hammer, and I kind of forgot that one. Alright, got everything on. Alright, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, backseating. The kind of backseating that I don't like is someone trying to like, hey, stop what you're doing, listen to me. I have a new instruction for you. Sean, hurry. Sean, why are you not doing what I'm demanding that you do? Sean, yo, Sean, hey. So for instance, like, let's say that there's a cute way to min-max that I'm not doing. I super duper don't care that I'm missing it. It's totally alright. And the thing that I wanted to do is... I think I did that right, because I want my dash to always go off, no matter what. Is that right? Uh-oh, it's Marrow Flayer, the harrying. Yeah. It was nice when I was doing the Holy Flame Totem, is I could just like wander around, never stop moving, and just summon totems, and like shit was getting blasted behind me. Well, the Emperor's...
This is a mortuary for lost children, hidden from the eyes of their father.
Hidden from the eyes of their father. A little trail of fire, pretty cool. Although I think Frostblink is way cooler. I know Flame Dash is like the ability du jour for a lot of players. Like the movement speed of choice. Alright, where is your prisoner's gate? Show me where your gates are. Oh! Hurrah, hurrah. Where is... You know, I'm going to hold on to my skill points because I want to read Absolution, how it does when it does stuff. This is to the ship graveyard. Oh, I blasted right past that. What? Whoops. I'm like too busy chatting. Oh, the prisoner's gate. Oh, the Emperor's Road. Oh, did I march right past that shit? What did I do wrong? What is going on? Thought I followed it to get to that point. I don't understand what's happening. What is going on? Why did I not? Oh my god, guys. Please, fight amongst yourselves. I think my understanding is that I should have been fine. Am I on Ruthless? Nah, I sort of changed my mind last second. Chose not to play it. Because, Toasty, I kind of want to have more time if I'm doing Ruthless. Ruthless is brutal. It's so weird, because my friends that played it said that Ruthless was, like, really nice for them as, like, brand new players. How much damage does this guy actually do? Good job. I'm gonna get to maps this league. I think this is probably going to be the expansion where I play the least amount. Just due to the sheer number of single-player games coming out, so. And so I think that Ruthless seems like it would be a fun thing to do. Really, like, gradual and slow. Dude, I just do not deal enough damage. This guy, cold resistant, extra life, Tempest Knife. Hey, Entropy, good to see you, man. So, how are you liking Baldur's Gate 3? It's just marvelous. Rawhide Tower Shield. Hey, hey, this could be something good. Armor, fire resistance, max life, 10 life gain when you block. Oh shit, get in there. And we are losing out on a Frost Bomb. Goes in this, which goes in there.
I must have time to gather my will.
I literally don't understand what I'm doing wrong with this quest. I've never seen this before. Does anyone know? Oh, shit. Oh, God, someone help me. Oh, shit, give me that scrap. This is the way forward. I mean, my recollection of this part of the game is like, I am doing everything just right and just fine. The forces of Kaum are gathering. Grave Killer, extra cold damage and exposure. Alright, let me summon my son. Dude, once I get Absolution, I'm just ditching Glacial Hammer. And I'm right-clicking lasers at people all the time. Ah. Alright, I zoned out for a second. The way forward wants you to see a block pass, but you can ignore it and continue. I thought so. This Quicksilver Flask is terrible. It's the all ball. Alright, take this Strangle Charm. You know, I really think that the set of abilities that I got to tide me over until I got Absolution are bad. Like, legitimately not good. I dropped 2 Quicksilvers in the first hour, like it's cheating. Oh my god, that's so insane. Dude, you're zooming everywhere, Kronos. Don't need another tower shield. The ship graveyard. Yeah, Maviana Moon. Baldur's Gate 3, new Path of Exile expansion to life is good. Yeah, I could definitely go with some move speed boots. Like, I think the last time I played, man, I was like fucking killing it with the early drops. Snarly barley boo. Oh.
Have time to gather my will.
I'm still gonna hold out on leveling until I can read exactly what Absolution says. Who, who? Yahoo! Yeah, those Hunter Deer boots. Yeah, those things were sick. Everything's cooking in my wake. Bear Graves. Hey, dude, yeah, let's fucking kill each other, dude.
Frankly, I would have
I've been surprised. Oh.
understand that as a gentleman of honor, he pains me.
I'm super sorry. It is very not cool that I have to try to kill you. Dude, I just don't deal enough damage at this fucking point in the game.
Temptation may turn even the noblest of men. I should take heed.
Alright, try to Lionize Watch again. Alright. I kind of suspect that 2024 and 25 are going to be bad for games. That's kind of what I think. Oh my god, give me my reward. Let me get back here. Let me get out of the graveyard. Let me get to the next area. And then finally I can get my Spell Cascade Support Absolution Explosion. And the reason why? Because I think that a lot of games had planned delays when the pandemic hit. Well, let me phrase that better.
Take care.
Cal Marvel. Give me your skills.
Yes?
I want to sell this. Can I even sell this? No. Maximum mana. Yeah. I will answer you in a moment. Ah! All right. Okay. Yeah, I think that, like, a lot of games were like, we're going to release in 2021, 2022, pandemic hit, and a lot of studios just went, dude, we got to figure out an entirely new work pipeline. Jeez. All right, let's, I don't know, delay to 2022, late, 2023, something like that. Which, great, right? I think it makes sense. But I think a lot of those companies are now in the situation where they have to figure out how to start a new project in the pandemic. And I think that there were already so many delays of good games that are all sort of coming out right now that I kind of suspect that it'll be like we will really see the impact of the pandemic over the next few years. Because something that I really think, oh, by the way, and I'm not going to note, I want to note, I'm not suggesting that there will not be good games released on an individual basis, but I mean at an industry level. I think that next year is when we'll really see some of the pains of the pandemic coming out. Yeah, like the Writer's Strike in L7. The Cavern of Wrath, the Cave of Hatred, the Barrow of Uncontrollable Anger. Waypoint. Oh, I traveled Lionize Watch, my bad. Nessa.
You must take.
Alright, we're gonna get this, but what are the other ones that are here? Scorching Ray, don't care. What's Mana Bond do? Deals lightning damage based upon your missing mana circular area around the targeted location, as well as in 4 rectangular extensions. So let's depend on your remaining mana. So I think I'm just going to be getting Absolution. So damages enemies in an area, applying a debuff for a short duration. If a non-unique enemy dies while affected by the debuff, the enemy's corpse will be consumed to summon a Sentinel of Absolution for a longer secondary duration. Or to refresh the duration and life of an existing one, instead, if you have the maximum number of them. Oh, yeah. The spell minions for 50% physical damage to lightning damage. Fuck yeah. We're getting that. Storm Call. Lightning strikes the marker. Okay, yeah. Don't care about brands. Blazing Salvo, Storm Burst. Storm Brand. I like it first, right? Yeah, I'm gonna get Absolution.
While we live, we are blessed.
Kill Merveil. Alright, so this means that and yo, can I? Alright, Cascade. Spell Cascade support. I think I might need to chromatic some stuff. Alright, so let me pull, we're pulling this out of here. Wrath Needle. So I need 1 red in this, right? I need 1 red in order to get the stuff that I want. Perfect. I love how good I am. Oh my god, I'm so sick. Vendor could have something. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter to me about this vendor nonsense. Alright, so then we get Absolution in there. We get, not Frost Bomb, but we get Spell Cascade support. We get added lightning damage. And then Ancestral Call and Glacial Hammer. I feel like, you know what? I like these gems. Make a little stash of my own. Scepter. You did good for us. We're getting rid of you.
Take care.
Fuck yeah. Lightning. You know, let's just go up here and get this minion. Dude, I don't think I even want minion life, right? I think we don't want this because they don't last very long anyways. Wait. I don't think I want this. I think if I go this way and then go up like this and then go into minion attack and cast speed. Yeah. Yeah, and then I can get this increased attack speed. Ouch! Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I don't think the Rider Strike should affect that many games, because most of the time games are, you have staff as opposed to, you know, sort of the giant glut of contractors. Alright, where is... Dude. Isn't this sweet? Now, if I pull out the spell Cascade support, and just do this. But we're not going to do that.
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts
Oh, thank God. Oh, dude.
Ambrosia and Amarissa must meet their father. Return to your family.
Dude. Yes, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, dude. This is what I'm here for. What gem is this? This is Absolution. It does bursts of lightning damage, and then it applies a curse to enemies that when they blow up, it creates these little guardian dudes that do a mix of physical and lightning damage. What? Well, this doesn't actually work, does it? Yeah, I guess I don't need this anymore. It's so cool. So, what do I need now? Oh my god, I can't even stress to you how good this feels. Also, man, I am, my mouse hand is getting a little tired. It's 3:09? Fuck yeah. We got 2 more hours of playing. Playing leather belt. Ding. Nightwalker. Velvet slippers. Oh, dude, yo, is it time? Oh, I haven't been wearing shoes this whole time? LOL. Oh, damn. Okay, fire resistance, regenerate life, energy shield, plus 4 maximum energy shield. Okay, so if I actually take a look at my... Did you get the wings from the Twitch drops too? You know some Lutefisk? I don't even think I turned on the drops at all. I think I completely forgot to do that. So I don't have any lightning resistance, but I think that's fine.
I must have time to gather my will.
Dude, it's so cool. My area of effects are a lot bigger than when I was doing this build differently. Yeah, this game owns wattled butter. Are you drinking your wattled butter? Mr. Potter. Yeah, no, this Path of Exile is one of my 10 out of 10 games. Cast speed should work with this and also affect minions, right? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Here's the exit. Ugh. Dude, I keep drinking from my mana potion 4. This sucks, bro. I hate this. Hi. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah, I love you too. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for Path of Exile 2. I'm probably gonna play in almost every league leading up to Path of Exile 2. I'll do a Dex build. I'll do a Poison Dex build for once. Excuse me, Chaos. Hey, Merveil. Let me actually lower this. I mean, that game looks... I mean, like, it's almost moving to me how beautiful that game looks. Like, the first thing I'm going to do... Like, here's how much goodwill I feel like Grinding Gear Games has. I am willing to get it and then instantly also... spend like $200 on like day one. On like whatever, man. I'm so ready for that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna just... Minion accuracy. I'm actually gonna get Snake all the way around there. Superior oiled vest. Have you been oiling your vest? 200, that's a lot. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I will find an excuse to spend 200, but like, I would be absolutely willing if there were reasonable things to buy to just like drop $200 on it like instantly. Uh-oh, set sail for Merveil.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh, hi. My cast speed is so icy and bad. Please dash. Dude, look at how fucking awesome I am. I'm so sick, dude. Oh my god, I'm Merveil. I'm like so mad all the time. Hold on, I gotta Yeah, this will help a little bit. This is the last stream for the week. No weekend stream. I generally don't stream on weekends. Only extremely rarely do I.
A woman corrupted beyond humanity. I must cure this plague before it sickens all of God's creation.
Cure this plague before it suckens all creation. Quest complete.
This forest, so twisted.
Okay, this is...
I pray that I'm not too late to turn the tide of this.
Turn the tide. Alright, use the silver coin in a town. Alright. Alright, so I did it. I got it to go away. Got the quest to go away. Find the forest encampment. Oh, excuse me. Do you know what the next mostly walking game is? Dude, we have any foggiest idea. Yeah, I think that, like, putting things that I would want to click a lot over here is going to be nice. I actually think that right-clicking is something that just I find frickin' exhausting. I don't really want any of those. So, I could also go for another shield that has... I think everything's pretty okay. Boy, do I want more movement speed. I just don't know if I'm ever going to get tired of this spell. Especially when I just max out my attack speed.
Your trust is the only reward I need, my Lord of Light.
This is a minion attacks. Oh, 1% physical damage action. Minions penetrate 8% of cursed enemies' elemental resistances. Minions have 20% chance to gain Unholy Might. I honestly think that increased area of effect is a good one.
I must have time to gather my will.
Silver Quine. J-Pan says, I hear there is a fan-made remake of Quest for Glory 2 that is in the same style as Quest for Glory 1 remake you guys played previously. Might be cool. Oh, that's a great one to check out. Yeah, I have a Google Doctor, dog. Cute various mostly walking games. Oh, hold on. It's a dude who's... Alright, goodbye. Hey, we did it. We found the way to the forest encampment. Hey, it's what? Hello, hello. Oh, our frames. Oh, fuck our frames. All right, here we go. Oh, Absolution? Yeah, I'd love to level it up. Hi, I'm Aramir.
I have seen. Keep your wits about. I return.
It return.
You and
Okie dokie. So, I'm gonna go. And let's travel the Western Bridge. I'll do this first. The old field. Oh, whoopsie daisies, I forgot. Your Dogs is actually Roberta Williams' new game is decent. Yeah, no, that's Colossal Cave Adventure, or more commonly known as Adventure, is one of the very first text-based adventure games. And so history time, story time. Oh my God! Hello. So. It's really interesting, kind of like tracing the invention of things that you don't actually feel like were invented. It feels like the way that they always were. So, for instance, in early storytelling, there was no such thing as a novel that consisted of things called scenes. The notion of a scene is kind of like a brand new thing in the history of humanity. Superior large life flask, sure. Specifically,
To you.
if you rewind about 200 years... Oh, yeah, sell that. If you rewind about 200 years,
Well,
most of the form of writing that people did on a regular basis was in the form of letters. Ah! Lag! Most of the form of writing that people would do was in the form of letters. And so, when people wanted to try to tell stories, they would tell them as like a collection of letters. A collection of sequential letters. And that's why so many of those like really old stories, if you read it, have like day 1, day 6 of the adventure, day 11. There is a man trying to break into my room, and I am writing you today to let you know how terrified I am as he is trying to break in. So someone invented the idea of a scene, which is a bunch of events that happen that are written down as though you are able to look in at everyone and see what they are seeing, which is a very common way to just write stuff now. But again, it was like a real crazy invention at the time. And similarly, I feel like the format of storytelling in games that has the sort of like branching and different forms of interactivity in various sections that are predetermined, a lot of that comes from the way that early point-and-click adventure, or excuse me, not point-and-click adventure games, early text-based adventure games functioned. Oh, you are standing outside of a White House, and there's a mailbox. Something seems to be sticking out of it. What do you wish to do? And you choose to, like, go west, north, east to south. Let me actually just remove this. And it was interesting because, like, a lot of the computers that were actually able to run these kinds of games were only existed in universities. So you would have these enormous computers that were like, you'd literally have to like write commands on a punch card and put them in, and it would like read the card and then execute the commands. And there was no notion of graphics, like in the most general sense. There was no notion of like graphics, like rendering and user interfaces. Oh, it's Ganese. Oh. Oh, is this a war staff? This is actually a pretty good set of links. I might actually hang on to this. Fuck it. And so, like, because these... Oops. That's why I'm not attacking, because I removed the button that was causing me pain. What is this? Maelstrom Shroud. There was no ability to make any graphics, so text was very easy to just produce and to create. And so the very early open world adventure games were these like text-driven adventure games. Most notably, Colossal Cave Adventure, that was largely just called Adventure. Oh, we're going to the den. One of the beast. It's like my mom played a shitload of Adventure as a kid. And like, so much of the logic of trying to manage something in a text-driven situation. I think this is what I want. Minions have 30% increased area of effect, because if I'm focusing on Absolution, these guys, they have an area of effect. I don't know what accuracy, unholy might, cursed enemies. I should probably get a curse. Yeah, I think this is what I'm going to do for now. Your mailbox mention reminded me of Zork for some reason. Yeah, because that was the opening of Zork. That was a very deliberate reference from your pal Day 9. I'm so sophisticated. Carved one. Ooh, a chest plate. So, like, part of the ability to manage the states of information of what the fuck even is going on. Whoa, what is this a two-handed thing? It is a 2 meter. Spell damage. Grants 2 life per enemy hit. Yo, this seems kind of insane. I can't actually slot in what I want, but this might actually be pretty good. So yeah, so one of the ways of managing logic when you have just text was to create a sort of logical map that had discrete points in it. So like, you know, you'd have things like, okay, you are here. You can go north, west, or east, and then you go here. And every time you enter into an area, you enter here, and you know, it just says text, 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 text. And then you go into here, and it says text, 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 text. But it wouldn't actually... None of this was visualized. It would just be like, you are standing in front of a house, and you see a mailbox. You can also go into the kitchen, or you can go to the back porch. And if you typed something, it would just load in this chunk of information. Or then you'd go back and it would load in this chunk of information. And like, that notion of each specific location has very discrete connections to other locations. It is not fluid and continuous. That actually translated immediately over to like graphic adventure games. Dude, this is like fucking...
I am no beast of burden.
This is like Uncommon City. You'd have the idea of like, here's a screen, and you can look at and interact with objects here, and if you go to the edge of the screen, it loads a new screen. And you wander around in there, and then you go and find the new screen. I mean, more commonly, if you played more action-oriented games, like a Contra or like a Mario as a kid, they did the notion of levels. But the original structure for this comes from those text-based adventure-style games. And so there's a sort of question of like, hey, of all the really fun, thrilling, exciting shit, of all the really fun, thrilling shit that you could experience in your mind in those games, and honestly, a lot of them are still pretty sweet. You know, I think I actually do. It's a lot of spell damage, but it's just for fire. Fuck it, sell it.
I greet you.
Like, what would it be like if it actually had graphics? And so Ken and Roberta Williams, who are famous for, you know, the King's Quest series and Space Quest, and, you know, being one of the most legendary pioneers of games and game design, they actually remade that original Colossal Cave Adventure as a graphical game. I think it's like really, really cool. Procrastinate and Panic is one of the very first multiplayer ones I remember. Was a space trading game that we had to log on to someone's server. You had 60 minutes of login time and limited turns a day, but my friend and I would mine planets and sell resources at trade ports. Since it was a phone, you would just try to redial over and over again until we could get in to take our turns playing the game. Can't remember the name of it. Dude, I played a game like that. I loved it. It was called Earth 2025. And that was a really common style of that was like some of the early inspiration of mobile games. I'm talking like 1991. Like, internet is brand spanking new. Dude, I am so strong now that I have Absolution. Jesus. I don't even believe this shit. But yeah, the idea was that you would earn a turn every 20 minutes, and then you could spend your turns. And like, in Earth 2025... you know, you could like build up a little, again, an entirely text-based nation. Uh-oh. Strapped boots? Strapped boots. Do we get a 10% increased movement speed? And I don't fucking have enough dexterity. Oh, this fucking sucks. Shit. Shit. What is my dexterity at, huh? 14. Ow, how humiliating. I mean, these are actually pretty incredible boots. you'd log in each day and you'd spend your turns, and you could like do things like spend some turns spying on someone and get some really cool stat information. Yeah, I do want that as well. You could have like attacks and failed attacks. And then your goal was to have the highest net worth country, and it would take, oh yeah, Utopia. Oh my god, dude, my brain is just, Joeller's Org. Come here, Shaggy Scar the Hollow. Gotcha, fucker. This place is huge. You. One of those games are still live. Yeah, no, you can find it under Mars 2025. And every few years I fire that shit back up and get sucked in, and then I like attack someone, and then I like form an alliance, and we start attacking people, and we're shitting on them. Then someone attacks me, and I become completely demotivated. And I'm like, well, this game is shit. It's like if someone could attack your items in Path of Exile. Like, I don't want that. Is this to the old fields? Yeah, man, it was good times. But yeah, man, those games were awesome. And then mobile games were like, oh my god, if we limit the amount of time that you have to play these games, we can get people addicted as shit. We don't even have to have a good game. God, man. A lot of fond memories out of this. Where's the bridge? Show me the bridge. Bridge up here. Shadow Mall. God, my inventory is so huge. Oh wait, where's the bridge? Am I in the wrong mental zone here? The crossroads. Is there like a bridge or something? Oh my god, the original Rogue. Yeah, the original Roguelike. I mean, that is maybe the dumbest thing I've ever said in my life, but it's still pretty fucking funny. Shit. I'll figure this out later. Acceleration Shrine. Fuck yeah, it's the best shrine ever. Believe it or not. Cook some people. Yeah, the game that was so itself. I know. God, as it turns out, if you don't bind all your abilities to your mouse hand feels a lot less overburdened. God, I have so much nostalgia for those games that, like, there's a couple times. I almost feel like it's like, it's not every year that it happens, but every once in a while, I will find a game that absolutely hooks me. And I want to differentiate this from, like, a good game. Oh, a burning hidden patch of balance? Fuck yeah! Please. Please give me some fucking Veil Absolution. I want Veil Absolution. I don't know if I can get it. But, like, you know, for instance, Elden Ring, one of my favorite games of all time, 10 out of 10, love the game. It's not the kind of thing that I'm describing as hooked the shit out of me. I'm talking like the kind of thing that, like, I can't even do anything except eat and play that game for, like, a 48-hour period. And that was, like, Earth 2025 for me, man. Rolls of wisdom. Veil detonate dead? Ah, give me a break. Alright, what does this do? This is... Oh. Didn't realize the dude was there. This is a bone spear. Oh my god. Mamma mia. Alright, here, I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna take some trips. Oh yeah, Factorio. Oh, Jesus, man. Factorio actually just, like, fucking absorbed me so much. Factorio, perfect 10 game. Perfect 10. Oh yeah, Deadly Rooms of Death is one that I talk about with some frequency. Really, do I want to take a Quicksilver Flask or, like, not a Quicksilver Flask? I don't really... I'm just gonna take a Quicksilver Flask. Alright.
Go with the spirit.
Hey, with the spirit. Let me just... Nope, no movement speed. Is this any good? No. You Spirit Shield? I think I want to go for life and armor, because I think that's cool. That's what I'm... That is my claim.
You are well? Be kind if you
I'm going to put this in the stash, because I think this is going to be some good shit. Equip a magic utility flask. Dump that there for now. Dude, this is so sad. I have 2 Dex abilities. Although Detonate Dead does sound pretty fucking funny. You know, Vampire Survivors. If I did no life it. But I mean, frankly, I just kind of played that and was like, all right, I'm good. What? Where is this goddamn encampment? Dude, I want to get like 5 Quicksilver Flasks. Yeah, there's those kind of games that are just like foundationally dopamine driven. Where in tarnation? Aaron wants to kill Creighton. Is he not here? Where's Creighton? Where's goddamn Creighton? First into the control blocks. Damn, Havoc Toda is like absolutely blasting drum and bass going at the speed of light. Speed running the shit out of this. I'm Bloodshot says people talk about Vampire Survivors being like super dopamine, just makes me wonder if I don't have any. I mean, I know that's a thing. Alright, hold on, I gotta kill the roly-polies, replenish some stuff. So basically, I only pick up rare items and sell those. Dude, the amount of charges in this is so stupid. It's so low. By the way, this is what I mean about progression. Where, like, you have Flask that can give temporary movement speed. You have Blink type abilities that can give you additional movement. You also have... Hey, it's the bridge I've been looking for. Your character has movement speed. These give temporary movement speed.
Your trouble.
Like, there's all these different ways in which you can, like, progress. They just add a little bit of texture. It's not like there's one movement speed statistic. Copper plate, Grand Mana Flask, Brayton's Amulet.
I must have time to gather my will.
I think, and that is an example of what I was talking about earlier. You know, where I was talking about, hey, if you have damage, there's only one thing that you can allow a player to get better along. But if you have lightning and fire and cold damage, you have three things that can get better along. So you can make each improvement to one of those things more impactful. And it's like this, like if you just had a movement speed number, and that's it, just the movement speed. Well, you know, fucking who cares? Well, not who cares, but like, there's not that much stuff that you can do with like, hey, here's a 5% movement speed thing, here's another 5% movement speed. And if we want multiple items improving your movement speed, we have to make everything so slight. But now you can actually have the Quicksilver Flasks do quite a lot as they get expended, and then I can upgrade them so I can have more charges, or so I can get other bonuses, or so I can like run for longer. I think it's great. 3 FPS, Sean. Damn right, Luca. Damn right.
Yes?
Well, this actually... Armor, life, regenerate, cold. Armor, evasion, life, cold. Wow, this is like literally...
Go with the spirit.
Is this just literally better? 53 string? Oh, farts. Current strength is 33. Boo. It means your camera was having issues. Yeah, I know, it's... If the game is choking, if anything on my computer is choking, everything that is on the encoder screen will be choking. So, here's an actual question that I have no idea what the answer to this is. How does armor work? How does armor work in this game? Alright, defense, armor. It is very complicated, sadly. Armor is difficult to explain. Alright, I'm gonna... looking this up. Armor, Path of Exile. Much more defense and mitigates incoming physical damage from hits. Armor rating can be increased by wearing equipment. Okay. Okay, so it's a diminishing damage computation. Got it. All right. Yeah, no, I just glanced through the... I just glanced through it. Yeah, no, it's one of those things of, like, diminishing proportionality. Yeah, so I looked at it, and it's basically like... your armor will block up to a certain amount of damage. So if I took N damage, the arm, like, they're... Okay, let me back up. Broadly speaking, there's two kinds of basic armors in games. One type of armor is a percentage reduction. So this is a little bit, this is kind of like how Dota works, where if you have some amount of armor and you have, it contributes to something called physical resistance. And so if you have 70% physical resistance, okay, if you took 1,000 damage, you'd do 1,000 times 70%. That's how much damage is prevented. So 1,000 times 30% is what actually goes through for 300 damage. So the other kind of armor is subtractive. This is how StarCraft works, where if you have a Marine that has 1 armor and something does 10 damage, it's 10 minus 1 equals 9 damage. And there's, with that sort of damage subtraction, if you had 9 armor, 10 minus 9 is 1. But then there starts to be a little bit of corner casing that occurs in a game like StarCraft, where if you have 10 armor and something deals 10 damage, it actually deals fractional damage. So if you have 10 minus 10 is 0, no, you can't take 0 damage. You'll actually still take 1/2 a point of damage. That sort of thing. And this is most exemplified in the eggs that Zerg can create to morph their units, have like a bajillion armor. So things can just blast at them and they just really slowly go down. So my brief read of the armor in this game is that it is effectively doing a combination of reducing percents of damage and blocking damage in certain ways, which means that, like, my read of it is that, let's say there is a small amount of damage. So, like, then the percent comes in. So if you deal like 100 damage and I have 70% physical resistance, great, I'll block like 70% of it. But there is a cap to what that absolute number can be. That's what it appears to be in this game. So for instance, if I have 1,000 armor, I can never block more than 200 damage. I can block up to 200 damage. But I can't block more than that. And this is me, like, not going into the nitty-gritty of probably the 5 or 6 relevant corner cases of this, but it appears to be the higher the armor, the more percentage of stuff that's blocked, and the higher the armor, the bigger my maximum block amount is. Just as I believe armor is a flat reduction on hits, it turns out that it is not. Because I briefly glanced through it. Because it's something like, yeah, if you have, like, if you want to block half of something's damage, you need to have 5 times the armor compared to that. But it looks like a baby combination of both of those. I actually am interested in this pain cloak. So I need some dexterity, I need some int. I don't need a lot of dexterity. Maybe if I found an item that provided me dexterity, that could be pretty fucking sick. Alright, maybe Foe Caress. Gives me +8. Alright, see you later, Elemental Portal, for your support. Holy shit, I fucking did it. So I can never take these things off, because then these are busted, huh? I need a better hat. Alright, so I'm gonna go Yena. Glinting wrapped mitts of the newt. And bye. ain't no lie. Superior large mana flax. Wide grand mana flax. Alright. Remember to live? Is that what she said? Fuck, I'm not doing that garbage. You kidding me? Blow off. Alright, so I actually want to go now to this skill tree. And I want to take a peek at... I don't want to go to the skill tree. I want to... I'll go back there eventually. Oh, dude. Einhar, I really don't care. Do you have to pay for this game? No, it is free. And there's no pay to win. There is pay for organization. This land is my land. Alright, so now I want to go to this. So... Link Mastery. I don't know what a link skill is. 50% physical cold line damage converted to fire. Oh, that's fucking sweet. I do like life mastery. So how do I actually want to do this? Because if I look up minion, we have some more minion mastery over here. Increases and reduces minion damage. Yeah, I'm going that fucking way. That seems great. Armor and energy shield mastery. Maximum energy shield is 0. Ooh, this is interesting. So this is armor and energy shield. What's in here? I have no idea what a power charge or an endurance charge is. There's elemental mastery, huh? You know, I actually want to refund this. Kind of go like this. Maximum mana. Dude, a lot of these ones here seem fucking insane. Sanctity, armor, energy shield. I don't want that. You know, I'm kind of interested in like a little wiggly wormy move down here. Now I'm actually going to refund this. Yeah, because I think I clicked this way, kind of out of indecision. But I'm actually kind of interested in gobbling up this and working my way... What's this? Life? Life mastery? Life? Yeah, because then I can work my way through this side. That's an interesting one. Alright, I'm going to go like this. Spell damage, critical strike for spells, light radius to strength and intelligence. Jesus. I feel like I want, like, all of this shit. I'm going to do this so I can work towards my thing. And bigger light radius? Bounce Bucks, I just realized Path of Exile is a lot like Magic the Gathering, lots of reading, and a lot of breaking the own game rules with interconnecting mechanics. Yes. Fuck yes. 100% yes. Absolutely guaranteed. Alright, I think that's... Alright, I think this is the game. Level. 43 strength, but then I'll be able to get to 53 soon, and then I can get rid of the hate coat. Alright. So, some of what I need is a shield that doesn't suck and a hat that doesn't suck.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, it's also the same reason why I like Dota. Yeah, I think now is about time that I start getting a little bit more life. Holy shit. My rings are like super duper mega trash. 9% increase attack speed? Fuck yes. Plague Mask. I'm not gonna get it. Would you? Simple rope. Oh shit. Some greaves, some iron greaves. What? Also 10% movement speed? No fucking way. And its strength? And its armor? And rarity of item find lightning resistance? Entropy spur? Are you fucking kidding me? That shit is awesome. Oh shit. But now I actually have an issue, which is that I need to get more... I actually do need a shield that just has some other slots in here, huh? Alright, everyone's holding W over here. Oh! Let's get... so good, but I'm gonna get this one first. Okay, so here's the thing. So if I look at my inventory, we have this one that is, how do I compare it? Control. Yeah, so like the reason that we wanted Horror Span is that Horror Span has 10% increased movement speed. This has 10% increased movement speed. They both give a sort of comparable amount of resistance, but this also gives me 15 bonus to strength. 15 bonus to strength is exactly what I need to be able to equip that better thing. So the problem is I need more Flame Dash, or excuse me, more blue slots for Flame Dash. So what I need to do is I need to come back to where I was at before, and we're hungry for just some sort of... Oh man, I walked a little too far away. So I need some kind of shield that can replace this shield. I didn't make good drops to make a sound like that. I think that's part of my loot filter, I think. Let's see if I can just do something here. Which loot filter do you have? I don't remember. Alright, so we're going to go to Yena. Let me get this stuff in, because I really would love the Pain Cloak. Alright, so let's sell some shit. Sell. Alright, so let me come back to my inventory. This is really good. 26 maximum life, 21 maximum mana. Well, 8 dexterity, we actually don't really need that much. Eh. So, what do I actually... How many chromatics do I have? 3 chromatics? Done. Super easy. Nice. Nice. So, great. So we kind of solved that problem there. But we're also not using a lot of our other... I mean, this is not... Well, oh, Steel Skin's actually good, yeah. I'm not really using these 2 things here. But the good news is that I have, like, this... I have pretty good resistances across the board right now. 62, 42... Oh, I only have 15%? Oh, that's right, because I sold that ring. Okay. Yeah, alright. So, Elemental Proliferation support is still just kind of chilling. I mean, whatever.
Hello.
Hello. All right.
Go with the spirit.
Whoa. This is my Frost Bomb, Ancestral Protector. Yeah. See that experience of problem solving right there, I fucking love doing in this game. And that's kind of why I was interested in doing Ruthless.
I must have time to gather my will.
The problem you solve, I was trying to figure out how to get the good loot that I wanted to equipped, but it was an interconnected problem. The stuff that I currently had required a certain combination of things to be equipped to give enough bonuses to stats to allow me to equip other things. So for instance, I have good boots that needed I needed a certain amount of dexterity, and my gloves gave dexterity. But what I saw is that I really wanted to equip these boots and this plate, which requires 53 strength, which I can also only get because I'm wearing these greaves that give plus 15 strength. But if I wanted to swap the first set for the second set, then I also needed to figure out how to get the gem slots. Spell Cascade in Absolution is sweet. Can you double Cascade? What else can I do with Absolution to fucking power this shit up? Chainmail Vest? Oh, you're kidding me. Get in here. Purifies went to Act 6 and Ruthless once, found only like 10 or so rares for the whole experience. Spell Echo. Oh, there it is. How do I get into your stupid little fort?
So it ended.
I've never not killed these guys every time. Oops, I didn't turn these back on when I moved them around. I wonder why I had like such little mana. I think mana and life reservation are two of the coolest things I've ever seen.
You dare to speak for peace, outlaw? There's the peace your lies have earned you.
Alright. So, to bandits. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, we got a cave. We got caves. Overlord's Narrow Ravine. Dude, I just think everything works together. You know, first of all, I hit the wrong button, so I'm like flame dashing around like an idiot. Okay, so, tangent time. Lightning shock resistant? Well, I better just keep casting the same shit every time. Go! Fucking go! Oh, God. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, here's something that's, I think, kind of interesting to me as a consideration, okay? I'm sure that many of you have seen games that look an awful lot like another game. Right? Many games that are made basically start out with someone going, you know what? I too wish to make an open world RPG. And you know what? You'll gain experience. And as you're gaining experience, get this. You have a skill tree where you can upgrade your skills. We'll actually have fire and lightning games. And like, you know, the more you play the game, the more you're like, I have played these mechanics before, but hey, what's new and fresh in this game is that there is some kind of twist. Holy shit, Kamak Soil Maker. Gotta get him a diaper then. Holy shit, I detonated that guy. Cough and cackle. And I think there's nothing that bad or wrong about just going, yeah, no, we are doing the same thing as that thing, but I don't want this. This is just... There's nothing wrong with going, we want to do the same thing as that thing, but with our little twist on it. And my favorite example of this is like Metroidvania. If you say I want to make a Metroidvania game where you have one large contiguous space that you open up additional exploration opportunities for as a result of getting new abilities and killing bosses and exploring new shit, yeah, great, cool. And we happen to make it slightly different combat. Fine, totally great. Totally great. I will play your Metroidvania game. But the thing that's actually kind of like interesting to me. Oh wait, there's another thing another point I want to make. And so often when, and I know this for a fact because I've talked to people that have made this decision at large studios or have worked at large studios where this decision is made, where someone goes, hey, here's the entire game that is a variant of that game. Cool. And what if we had this other system over here and we just sort of put that thing down? It's just kind of over there. And I think the most common example of this is in open world RPGs, like in the Assassin's Creed games when they said, hey, and what if you had like a crew on your pirate boat and you could get in like pirate combat with it? And so suddenly we have all these land RPG systems of combat on the land, kind of fully disconnected from over here. We got the boat shit, and it's kind of there. Or I'm sure you've maybe seen other games that kind of have like there are puzzles in the game that you can solve. Oh, and also there's combat in the game that you can do. Oh, and also there's relationships that you can improve or make worse through talking to people. Like, all that shit is fine. But isn't it interesting that sometimes someone comes along and just makes an entirely new fucking thing that's just like fucking totally, bizarrely, uniquely out there in its own thing? Like, we went from not having MOBAs to, like, having MOBAs. And then everyone's just like, oh, shit, we gotta copy this shit for a while. Or, like, the Dark Souls-style combat. There was a period before that kind of combat existed, and a period after when everyone was like, oh, shit, we gotta do that same fucking thing. And I kind of am more expecting variants on what I am familiar with some things stapled in. My God, in this game, like, the integration of all the systems with one another and the currencies that I had not seen popularly used, you know, this idea of like recycling and getting alteration orbs and reforging, re-rolling things. And... What's lightning trap? So I'm probably not going to use either of these, huh? Damn. You know, the re-rolling of items combined with the insane progression combined with, like, you know... I mean, technically, the gems in this game, skill gems, are materia from Final Fantasy VII. Albeit done in a more complicated way. It's like there's so much like fresh stuff that is integrated together, which is strange. And this is more a comment on the fundamental systems in the game. Oh yeah, I gotta do this.
I am no beast of burden.
Yeah, you are, fucker. Alright. Dude, I think this is, thus far, I mean, maybe it's just because I know more, but I'm having more fun with this build than I have in my previous ones. I also just fucking like light. Iron Ring. Don't care about that. Oh, hey, it's an exclamation mark. Yo. There's my waypoint. Oh no, we need a pithing needle. Back to work. Oh yeah. Oh. Come on, load the force encampment. Rosier's is actually a common thing. The more you learn this game, the more fun you have. That's so good. Honestly, these sorts of direct cast builds have a hard time later on. We have to choose between dealing damage and getting one shot. Too bad that I'm just, like, so powerful that I will stop playing before I get to that point. So I think that the Lightning Trap is a damage-dealing spell, so there's not really a reason for me to do this. Probably just tuck it instead of selling it. Continuously launches, modifiers to skill effects will supply to skills, soul gain prevention. Sure, I mean, definitely getting rid of this. Grand Mana Flask. We got a wide Grand Mana Flask. Camera froze. Oh, how embarrassing. Oh my god, look at me. I had my hand on my hip, so I looked like a goblin. Alright, there it is.
Stay true to you.
Stay true to you. Guy's getting sold.
You are well.
Yo, wow. Topaz ring. Oh, actually, fuck yeah. Power. Accept. Alright. Great, I've been needing some lightning resistance. Ah!
Yes? Be kind, if you will.
Rewind. Alright.
Looking best, prepare, survivor.
I have seen.
I have seen a bunch of things, and I have big opinions about them. Alright, we're gonna go here and we're gonna keep grinding.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, dude, I literally... Oh, wait, did I not want to do that? Did I just hit apply, like, right away? Alright, that's me. That does sound like me. So then I can get Divine. No, I don't want Divine for... Or do I? No, I just don't want this. I mean, I want the Strength and Intelligence at some point, but, like... Alright, I actually think that I wanted to go instead down this way. So let me actually just refund this one. And, get this one. Hey, Flame Cyborg, happy 133 months in a row. Damn! Damn. Flame Cyborg, happy Friday. I haven't been streaming on Fridays, but, you know, leagues only drop on Fridays, so, you know, it's kind of my hands were tied. Yeah, working my way up to this is great. Mana, Armor and Energy Shield, and Recovery Mastery. Yeah, I'm going to wiggly work my way up to this. The Agnostic seems cool. Holy crap. Dude. So, you know... I will say, it's... So I grew up in Kansas, and in Kansas we get a lot of weather, like a lot of weather. You know, you get really severe lightning storms and tornadoes. What do you... In winter, you get snow and ice, and, you know, you lose power in both of those situations. Beautiful autumn, though. And, like, so I'm kind of just mentally used to, sometimes, losing electricity. But it's so crazy. I'm, like, getting texts from my internet company being like, hey, there's a storm coming, so we are preparing for outages. Please make sure that you have, like, this phone number to reach out if you have an issue. And also, if you're worried about electricity, don't talk to us. I'm just like... I don't know, it's just like, it's so strange, because there's a waning hurricane that's going to be over LA come Monday, Tuesday next week. Look how sweet my Absolution is. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever tire this build. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong button.
You are thus blessed.
Grammatical, yes.
He will show you what true friendship is.
What? Travel to the forest encampment? Are you serious? Been decades since last one like this, apparently. Yeah, well, the thing is that, like, when I looked, it didn't seem like it was going to be that bad. But maybe I'm just completely wrong. I thought that when it made landfall, it would be a tropical storm, but it's like, that's on the Baja Peninsula. What am I doing? Let me just go home. It was like coming up to our area. I think it's just going to be a storm, is what I think. Alright. We don't do rain here. It's the amount of rainfall. Oh no! Is there gonna be rainfall? Oh god, cause in... Alright, let me tell you something. There are some people that have some cosmetics in here. Yo, Aramir.
You say I am sure.
The Apex. Use its power to do stuff.
End of learning is the beginning.
Yes. Stay true to you.
Stay true to you. I'm gonna go to the Western Forest. I'm just kind of in the mood. Am I back here? Where am I on the map? Oh, I'm in the Western Forest. Damn. Oh, give me that scrap. Let's see. 420. All right. Closing out in 50 short minutes. Level 67 from heaven. I'm 20. 22, baby. But yeah, dude, like, it is comical to me how bad LA is at handling rain. So the freeways in this city are generally elevated. But, and this is so weird to say, but even though it's elevated, Rawhide Tower Shield. Oh, interesting, because I have this. One. Oh, this is just worse. The amount of times that when it rains, the elevated freeways flood because the drainage is clogged with garbage. It's crazy to me. That's what happened like last time. You get a reward for best oh baby. Prisoner's Gate. I mean, that's crazy, dude. Ooh, light. Gloves do I have? I have Faux Caress. I mean, I just couldn't bother. Well, I mean, these are both 3 triple length. I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Alright, when I find this, I'm gonna go back to Lionized Watch. Great. Lionized Watch. Bang.
I thought you were a fool.
Thought you were a fool.
Goodbye.
Quite the lady killer, aren't you? That singing squeak.
What lady is good, aren't you?
A stranger.
There.
Luca skills. Okay. Hey Tarkley, you got?
Damn. Farewell.
Damn. Farewell, damn. Yeah. Strength and life. Dude, 583. So good for me. Plus 15 to maximum life. I'm just gonna get plus 15 to maximum life. Dude, life mastery. Skills cost life instead of 30% of mana cost might be good for me. Not in town. Yeah, no, that's actually a good idea. We should get some supplies. Shenlock says, has Sean checked out the League mechanic yet? I haven't. I mean, I watched the video footage of it, and the unfortunate truth is that I just enjoy playing Path of Exile, Shenlock, so... kind of debating between doing something that I know is fun versus something that, appears to be pretty deep and involved for the amount of time that I'd be able to... What? Why do I need to go back to Lionized Watch? No, I don't. I'm going to the Chamber of Sin. This game is lying to me. Yeah. Yeah, oh my god, you're literally using my exact language. Yeah, it's like a little involved to do it in like a single 4-hour stream.
must have time to gather my will.
Alright. Dranger says, because of you mentioning it, yesterday I started another Banished run today. It's too good. Would love to revisit the game sometime. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about this, that like, oh, Tormented Mutilator. I kinda once upon a time, that's the wrong word, at some point in the indeterminate future, not once upon a time, but I wish to do this thing, which is like have a giant,
The lair of a toy maker with pretensions of
a giant nostalgia fest. And just like not care about anything at all, just playing a bunch of old fucking games. Have you used any guides? I haven't yet. I didn't feel like it was necessary for the guides, but there's three things that I always want to say, that things that I wish that I knew playing Path of Exile before. The first thing that I wish I knew was understanding that an item's benefit is primarily how the gems are slotted together, and they are secondarily what the stats on the item actually are. So for instance, this, I really like Wrath Needle, not because I want 1 to 4 fire damage or increased attack speed. I mean, more mana and more mana regeneration is cool. Fire resistance is pretty solid. It's alright. But it has red, blue, blue, so it's good. I want this glove because it has red, this hat because it has red, these boots because they have blue, blue. This is what I want. So that's the first thing that I think I would tell anyone who's playing. Think first about the slots and how they're assembled. This plate is bad because it doesn't have a lot of slots on it, and the slots are not linked. Oh yeah, look at that. Skill. Damn, he's so good. Ancestral Call Support. I have one of those. So that's the first thing I wish I was told. Second thing that I wish I was told. Oh my god, I prepared this list before. First one is that's more important. Yeah, is that you generally want to focus on one ability that deals damage. One ability that gives you movement. And then some other supporting abilities. This is just, and this is not a rule, this is just like a useful way to think. Like here, this is my damage ability. Here's my movement ability. Alright, see I'm dashing around. And then I have some support abilities, like this Clarity that regenerates more mana. And this thing that regenerates more life. And, you know, you can do 2 damage abilities if you want. But you generally do want a movement. You generally do want a damage. You generally do want some support stuff. Did you just die, you turkey?
My mana is spent.
And the third thing that I would recommend is that you just fuck around and give permission to yourself to kind of do whatever you want. Armor, life. Jesus, look at that. Armor 237. I think the Pain Cloak is better. Dude, just mess around a little bit and acknowledge that you are probably going to restart a character at some point. But, I mean, just do it next league. Oh my god, another Veil Chamber? Oh. Corrupted. Yes, 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 yes. I don't want to meet Einhar in the Riverways. I really don't. I think that what you actually might need, if you are playing this cold, is someone who can just answer questions on call. Give him a Veil bonuses. Criminal tunic. Ruby. What's in the vessel? I love collecting rings. I literally have a Veil Spark. Why don't you just explore the Chamber of Sins, Sean? I don't believe it's done this. Orb of Fusing. What is this to reforge his links? Ah, that's right. Oh. So let's see here. I have a fire resistance ring, a lightning resistance ring, and that's it. Alright.
I must have time to gather.
Yeah, it's weird. There's not a lot of games that I have played where the point is to restart it and play it a lot. Civilization comes to mind.
Inquisitor, if you attempt to transmit...
Light it up, please. Is it ever worth it to investigate an item you plan to sell? My understanding is that it will change what it sells for. So that's just a choice that you make. StarCraft doesn't count for that. All multiplayer games have that quality. I'm just talking more about it like a single-player game experience. There's nothing that's quite on this time scale, I think is maybe a better way to phrase what I'm saying. Trix has recently rewatched your CNC Remastered playthrough. God, that was funny. Hope you've been well. Thanks, man. I've been great. And God, do I love Command and Conquer. You know, you're allowed to just go there. It's totally cool. Because, I mean, like, I have been playing this for 3 hours and change. Oop, wrong button. And this 3 hour and change build, I feel like I have hardly got it off the ground. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun, but, like, you know, it's just, I still have so much more to go. Absolution, no. Requires level 23. No. Body Bones says, hey, cool to see you. This takes me way back to TFT days. Best friend was the best Warcraft 3 player in North America. Never played a tournament. Oh, is TFT the Frozen Throne? Ah, because I was like, Teamfight Tactics. I was like, what? Give me your whispering essence of hatred, dude.
To damnation with you.
To damnation with you. Enduring Grand Mana Flask of Movement. Seems bad. Oh, what's the other thing that I got? Where's this? Whispering Essence of Hatred. Grades normal item to rare with 1 guaranteed property. Other jewelry, more cold damage. Yeah.
I must have time to gather my will.
Save your judging gaze, heretic.
Save your judging gaze. Are you kidding me?
That thing, it slaughtered everyone. Help me.
Oh no. Wait, where is Helena? I just don't even see her here. Dude, I love my little group. Fidelitas. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Coral ring. This gem is so fucking baleful. Hold on, I gotta get out of here, man. I got too much stuff. She's hiding in the tree. Pathetic, Helena. I have to do everything around here, man. Okay, so I actually have a bunch of things I need to do here. What up, Yina? Sell. So I need to sell this, this, and this. I don't actually think I want this. 17%. Dude, you know, like that pain cloak. 238 armor. It's kind of insane. Okay, so let's put that in there. Let's start with that. Let's keep selling. I don't need Ancestral Call support. I already have that. Don't need this Plague Mask. Coral Ring. Probably not. Probably not the Ruby Ring. Probably not the Sapphire Ring. Probably not the Jade Amulet. I actually am going to sell Veil Spark, which is hilarious to me.
Go with the spirit.
I missed one. Oops. Okay. First we've got in the campaign, Act 8. Feeling great. Then I guess I'm selling that Enduring Man. It's great.
I greet you.
I greet you. Mamma mia.
Remember to live.
Remember to. All right. Sure, give Diablo 4 a go. I did not.
Must have time to
Because Diablo 4 had the unfortunate property of being a game developed by Activision Blizzard, whose games I am currently not playing.
Piety was after a creator.
Piety. Oh, are you kidding me? Jaws, I think that I'm probably not going to play very much outside of this weekend. Just due to the fact there's like too many good games right now on the single player department, and I'm kind of like crammed between too many good options. That's, as my current life, pick hell. But I think Bunny Dragon, there's something that, like, let me ignore any of my thoughts about Blizzard as a company. Or more accurately, Activision Blizzard as a company. I have more of an issue with that management layer than with the official Blizzard entity. I think... I remember reading this tweet from Evan Lottie, who's the editor at PC Gamer, talking about how so many games are basically, you spend a long time marathoning, or you run in a marathon for years in order to get to the starting line of another marathon. You know, there are so many games where you are literally, no matter how much you work on it, the day it releases, it is so low on content compared to other games.
Piety led us into...
I have
Where are these? I think it's a really tricky thing. It's like when you drop a game, how do you make sure there's enough content in the game for people to actually feel like they are getting a full experience? That's very different from the amount of content compared to the competitors. like, if Diablo 4 comes out, I mean, hell, Diablo 3 has a billion times more content than Diablo 4. Yeah. Path of Exile has, like, a gargantuan amount of content compared to, like, every other ARPG. And Path of Exile 2 is coming out. I mean, it's, like, actually insane. I like opening chests. I like opening chests. Alright, where are you, little cave?
I must have time.
Oh my god, dude. I am getting in so many corrupted things. This feels so good. Plus 50 maximum life. Hell yeah. Oops. Progression, progression, progression. Dennis, it seems like that would be hard as a new studio to know if the scope of the project is too ambitious for the right amount of content. Well, I mean, I feel like there's a difference between, like, yeah. For however well you manage your scope, I still think that, like, there's almost no way to make sure you have enough content. For most categories of games. Oops, accidentally held the wrong button. We got hats. Oh shit, I got a better hat. Dude, literally, this fucking is funny. I have a regular iron hat, and I'm going to replace it with a marginally better iron hat. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, shit. Alright, so we have scrolls, we have topaz ring. I can always sell those. Can I get something different than a Veil Spark? Is that possible? Is this like strapped mitts that are corrupted? You know what? I think even more important than the amount of content is just like the quality of the game. Which I mean, it is a little bit connected to the amount of content. These aren't just like completely orthogonal axes. We're a great game and we have no content, but I don't know. I always preach how I think important it is to just have something that is incredibly high quality, first and foremost, beyond anything else. Just like quality, 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 quality. And also, you've heard me rant how I don't think quality is that objective in a lot of situations. Okay, was this a super giant? Games are kings of quality? Yes! 1,000 times yes. Like, super giant games have that property of like having really great audio and great and unique art and really snappy and fun gameplay and like not a lot of bugs. I come to the great selling of shit. Sell this, 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 this. Maybe not that. This, that. Selling another Veil Spark. Yep, getting that one out of there.
Be kind, if you
What would you like to know?
What? Whoa, whoa! Herald of Ice. Where's Herald of Storm? Herald of Thunder. Fuck yeah. I don't have any ability to equip that shit. Alright. Alright. Oops. Okay, so I'm actually going to go to my stash. And what if I put this on armor? So this is cold resistance. What does this give me right now? This is giving me dexterity, which I don't need. It's giving me a little fire resistance. Okay, so this is not actually that great. So what I'm first going to do is I'm going to try to re-roll the slots on this. Target is corrupted. What? You can't do that? Really? So what if I do this? Oh, whoops. What? Fuck. I can't modify this shit anymore? Alright, fuck you. Alright, get sold. I don't know that. Get out of here. Get out of my inventory. Let me buy you some...
Remember to live.
Where's the person that
What troubles you?
get some gloves from? So, where are my gloves at? Is this shit it, man? These are my gloves right here? Is this all I get for gloves? Yeah, I don't want evasion, rating, and energy shield, man. I want fucking armor. Plated gauntlets. I mean, dude, look at this. This is maybe we should get bronze gauntlets, huh? All right, I'm gonna buy this. Now I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready. Where is the? Improves the quality. Improves the quality of a weapon. So chromatic. What's the name of the orb that can actually? I shouldn't have bought this shit. I don't even believe it. Yeah. So I want to get my Storm Herald. You know, I'm going back. Yo, Roost. Show me what you got. Where's some good shields here, huh? Dude, these shields are legitimately fucking terrible. Oh my god, they're all so bad. Oh! Yeah, see, this, like, just the fire resistance, life, and mana is what I actually care about on this one. So, if I go back to Act 1, does this guy have shittier items or simply different items? Like, I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Remember me, Tarkley? These items are fucking terrible. Oh, hey, look at these. Plated gauntlets. Bronze gauntlets. This does have better slots, though. Alright. This is it.
Stay sharp out there.
Stay sharp out there. Alright, so I'm doing it. I'm using this. I mean, this... But this has the slots that I want. I can also just do it on this stupid tower shield. Blue one time. Blue one time. Blue one time. There it is. Alright, I'm selling this shit. Done.
Goodbye.
Well, that was a fun adventure. Alright, Herald of Lightning. Herald of Thunder.
This is neither the time nor
All right.
the place.
All right, now I do have a little, just like a little teensy tiny bit of like a big fucking issue here, which is that like I am really low on mana because vitality is. I mean, if I turn off vitality, I immediately free up a ton of mana reservation, but. Chronic says, I love how you just don't get afraid to cut your losses. Dude, yeah, I'm I'm a fearless gambler. Baby. Get out of there. Herald of Thunder. Oh, Harold. Clarity Vitality is an exercise in self-control when it comes to leveling them. Yeah, it's a bit of an issue.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire.
Well, I'm really good at dying in these places, man.
Assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the.
Did I ever play an old school game called Dungeon Siege back in the day? Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Dungeon and Dungeon Siege 2? Or Dungeon Siege and Dungeon Siege 2? Those games were so good. I get stuff to... Oh, dude.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Hold on. Hold the damn phone. Can I just make it into a random rare right now? Do I actually have the ability to do that? What are in my investments? Ah, shit. Sheriff, you okay? Where is Sheriff? I hear you sneezing. Oh, okay. Everything's good. Alright, so this means that I'm going to go into Mustache, I'm going to deposit this, and then I'm going to sell all this other garbage. Alright.
Go with the spirit.
Go with the spirit. Alright. I'd be a bit of a waste, but that's alright. Funny thing is that there's nothing that you can actually do to waste in this game because, like, everything in this game is just, like, you burning time to turn it into higher numbers. So the worst case scenario is I need to, like, spend some more time, make my numbers bigger, then you got it.
I must have time to gather my will.
Open up. Give me the scroll. Big power, yes. Marrow Scream. Dude, I am so fucking strong. Oh, really? Did I just maybe randomly get some ringmail gloves that do some good shit, huh? It's not that great. Bong. Oh, shit. Look at my fucking awesome new hat. Look at my awesome new hat. Dude, look at that. 44% increased armor. Which is 14. Regenerate life per second. More lightning resistance. Okay, lightning resistance is the big one. And the slots is also a big one. Still, that is fucking so funny, man. Yeah, my faux caress is always good. T7878. So I've been fascinated by the psychology behind number go up, me happy. Dude, it feels so good. It's like an actual survival mechanism.
Ready, exile? It is time to hunt. This land.
I want to find 4 things. 4. I'm like, all right. Feel free to try to keep up, Einar. I'm gonna be sprinting ahead. Oh yeah. Spiders crawling up from the sides. Fuck yeah. Absolution goes pretty hard in campaign from what I've heard. I think Absolution is so fun Albatross time. Also good to see Albatross. How are you? What you been playing lately? Is there a lightning blink in this game? Because I just want to be thematically consistent. Lightning Warp? Oh, what the fuck is Lightning Warp? Oh, I never even heard of this shit. Oh, dude, yeah, ding, ding, ding. So this is a topaz ring, and now I have a rare topaz ring. Oh. Oh my god, look at this. Lightning and fire and life? Fuck yeah. My resistances are pretty great so far. I'm like getting close to like all the resistances I'll need. Like in Act 2. Oh! Alright. And what was the formula? 250 life per act, is that right? 500 life per act? 700 life per act? Dire Jowls. Really, really good hunt exile. 300 per roughly. Nice. I'm ahead of the game. I'm beyond the game. Oh, by the way, your mission is complete. Did you know I made a hideout for you that you're never going to use? Wonder Balls, yeah, I totally get that. I used to take off work when a new D2 ladder season dropped and would play for 36 hours straight. Yeah, no-lifing shit. I mean, that's the dream. I love no-lifing stuff, man. I don't want to have any responsibilities anymore. Oh, Quartz Wand. You know, now, like, literally, chest plates are just flying out of people. Wait, I'm sorry, excuse me, what? 7% fire, 13% cold, 14% lightning? Holy shit. That's a really good chest. And what's this one do? This is just cold resistance? Yeah, fucking. Take on me. Dude, oh my god. I'm maxed out. I'm like absolutely yoked as fuck. What is this hybrid flask, huh? Moves curses on use. Alright, cool. Still not. Uh-oh, it's the God Hand. Seen you using that for quite some time. Yeah, dude. This is some nasty shit. We're doing some nasties. Yena. Uh-oh, Book of Regrets. Cool. Sell items. I don't want Pain Cloak anymore. I mean, a lot of armor, sure, but I mean, this is just better. Sell this, sell this, sell that, sell this, sell this. Dragon Vise.
Be kind.
Rewind. How much time do we have? Like 10 minutes. Okay. What trouble? Oh shit, I didn't go to the... Oh, farts. Alright. Oh yeah, I've already clicked this. Alright. I'm gonna try to get to Act 3 and then I'm gonna go. Wait, what? Oh, shit.
Must have time to gather.
Alright. We're going for Skelemage build. Right now I'm an Absolution Mancer. Is it this way, maybe? The wetlands. What is Absolution? This? Not M. Oh, whoops. So it's a lightning damage minion making skill. Super cool. Well, maybe This layout of this map is so weird. Where is the damn exit? What? That's where I came from, huh? Let me just double check. Nearly certain that's just gonna send me back. I didn't want to click on that, but... Okay. I didn't know that it could do that. I didn't know I couldn't do that. What'd you say? The exits are roughly in the direction they are in the map. Yeah, that's. I thought that they literally needed to be on that side. I didn't know that I could go like southeast and wind up going map-wise west. What up, Alira? Wait, didn't I kill you?
Alone it's...
I already did this.
My mana is spent.
Oh, cool. I got a cool belt. It's better than my other one. Oh yeah, roads. Yeah, I should really be following roads like way more, Cronax.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh, Scrolls of Wisdom. Oh, it's Captain Artery again. Welcome back. Non-subs can chat. That's right, Imsy. Wait, what? No. I did not know that linked back. Alright, we are still on the lookout. Hell yeah, we did it. The Weaver's Chambers. Alright, we're at 5:03. Dude, I might not be able to, like, beat this in time. Yeah, I gotta go. I'm literally leaving my house at 5:15. Ooh, Spirit Gas Bomb. That's good. Ooh. Dude, I really can't wait until I get that lightning orb that you can stand inside of. Yo, where's the Weaver? Wrong box. Oh yeah, we got an all. I love loot filters. Oh, I see. Alright. Okay. All right. Bang, bang. Dude, I'm gonna get so many chromatic orbs. This is fantastic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's the chambers. We're going into the Weaver's Nest. We're over here now. Raw. Oops, I'm holding the wrong button and teleporting around everywhere like crazy. I'll upgrade. This is my Herald of Thunder. This is my Steel Skin.
Must have time to gather my mana is spent.
Oh, hitting the wrong abilities again. Yo, where is this turret? What up, Weaver? Dude, there's so much here. Give me this.
No beast of burden.
Dude, you're a beast of burden. Don't even look at me. The mallet. Alright. Shit. Oh, how do I Tetris this? Dun, 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 dun. No, I can't actually do it like this. All right, let's. I have 3 little holes. So I need 4 little holes. No one has ever gotten excited about that. Let's go ahead and take one of these. All right. God, you thought I wasn't a beast of burden. Look at you. Yes. There it is. Alright, I'm going to sell my stuff. I'm going to say goodbye, and then I'm going to get the hell out of here.
You want a well?
Sell.
Stay true to you.
Well, this is fire resistance. This is cold and lightning resistance. So this is 5% increase in cast speed. It's 9%. This is probably what I want, because now I should be able to actually get to... Yeah. I think that's pretty good for now.
You are well.
Sell these. Whatever this garbage is. Oh, we accept that. And then I actually am going to look at this. Oh, yeah. Get out of here with that garbage.
Be kind.
Alright, so now I'm going to... I don't even know what these things are used for. Who needs it? Well, with that, my stream of Path of Exiles, Trials of Ascension, is done. More thanks to Granny Gear Games for sponsoring not just this stream, but a whole bunch of streams in the past, and I hope more in the future. In fact, if you even wanted to just give me access to Path of Exile 2 as well, that would be like fucking great! If any of you are interested in checking out the game, like we have a little bot posting links in there, but I mean, just get on Steam and look up Path of Exile. It's free, and it's pay for organizational convenience, pay for cosmetics, but not pay to experience any of the amazing gameplay content. It's one of my favorite games ever, and I am by no means someone that goes deep or rich or complex on the game. It's just sheer, raw, good fun. Exit to the login screen. Bam. And I encourage all of you to check it out if you like games like Magic or like Dota, or if you like things that you enjoy. I think you'll find this very enjoyable. With that, I'm going to leave. You guys are great. Monday, mostly walking. Tuesday, Baldur's Gate 3. Wednesday, a doubleheader, co-streaming the Future Games show and doing some Mechabellum afterwards. And then Thursday, we're going to play some Moonbreaker. Probably Friday, we're also going to play Armored Core 4. Nah, I'll play Armored Core 6. That's probably what I'm going to go.